Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, team. Woo, we're back. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining the stream wherever you are in the world. Yeah, it's been a few weeks, but looking forward to getting things back on the go. I'm JJ. Welcome to Next Level JJ. It's a channel where we play all kinds of games and see how we can take things to the next level. If you haven't watched any of my previous content, so basically we've been taking a little bit of time here just to slowly figure out the sort of ins and outs of streaming and so forth. And so, of course, you know, I've had some amazing feedback. So if you're one of the people who have commented or sent me messages, thank you. It's been a fantastic couple of weeks. So yeah, a couple of things we're going to do today. I was just going to talk again about my channel, my website, just give those new viewers a bit of an update on how things are going to work over the coming months and years. And then we're going to jump into Hades. You know, I've been playing Hades now for a couple of weeks. Yeah, I'm sure if you've been checking the media about it, it's been very well received. And so basically later in this stream, we're going to try and answer the question, is Hades 2 perfect? But importantly, as you can see below, you know, the music that I use in my streams, you know, it's fantastic stuff. You know, Harris Heller and Stream Beats, you know, fantastic content. I listen to their stuff even if I'm, you know, not streaming. So go and check them out. Currently on Spotify here on my screen. But yeah, as well as you can see below, you know, nextleveljj.com, it's my website. You know, it's something new, but I'm going to be trying to, you know, make a lot of adjustments and things as we go and make it a one-stop shop for anything you need to know about my channel and potentially me if you want to. But yeah, so definitely go and check it out, because one of the key things that I want to do in this channel is I want to build out a top 100 games list. So if you go in there, you'll see I've put 100 games that I either love to play and want to play again, or haven't played before and desperately need to. And basically I'm going to need your help, you know, help build out the community of this and put up some votes and stuff, and then ultimately we'll define or decide which game's going to be next, and then play it, and then we're going to give it a bit of a rating. And so interesting enough, what we're doing here today is actually going to be quite key to that. Is I want to sort of see what questions are useful in defining how good a game is, you know, so that we can give it a good rating and so forth. You know, it doesn't have to be the obvious questions like, is the music good? But a lot of it's going to be about how it makes you feel. You know, I play a lot of games, and there's games that I remember fondly. There are games that give me, you know, butterflies in my stomach. You know, there are games that are extremely frustrating but really rewarding. And so we're going to try a little bit of a different angle of that. But go ahead, go check out the list. There's probably going to be loads of things that you're going to go, what the hell? How's this game not on the list? I want to hear from you. So go in there, sign up, and then we'll work out a cool way for our members and, you know, people who've subscribed and stuff like that to be able to take part in voting this up. So thank you for that. Also, I really want to build this as a community. You know, I want people's feedback. You know, I've got a lot of feedback so far, but if you're new to this and you go, hey, the lighting's terrible, or I don't like the music, or, you know, positive things as well, like, wow, your beard looks amazing. Go ahead, put it in the comments below. I'd really like to hear more from you. Also, if you haven't watched my previous videos, you know, I want to build this channel very quickly, and I really need your help with that. You know, I've quit my career. I've always loved games. I've talking about games, playing games, sharing games, you know, just hearing from people about games. And in the back of my head, it's always been like, dude, become a streamer. And now I'm doing it. I'm taking the plunge fully. And so I need your help with that. And how can you help? It's simple. It's free. Hit a like if you like it. If you don't like it, hit the down button. You know, that feedback can help me as well. If you're interested in seeing more stuff coming, please go ahead and subscribe. Hit up all my socials. Maybe a key thing to say here, this is the first time I'm streaming on Twitch, and ironically testing things work perfectly, and when I fired it up now it's giving me all kinds of errors on the Twitch website. So if it's not working on Twitch, my bad, but hey, we learn. I will be streaming later today, and so I can definitely, try and figure out what happened a little bit later. Now, that's another thing. On my website, I've got a schedule area, and so the whole idea is I want to put in there which games, which things we're going to be doing next. So definitely go and check that out. What I want to do is get into a regular cycle of games that I play, and they're basically going to be broken down into 3 areas. Now, as I've mentioned before, I'm going to have this top 100 list, and obviously there's quite a lot of weeks in a year, but if you want to play new games, and not just a game every week, every couple of weeks you cycle through, it's going to take a long time to get through this top 100 list, but that's fine. I'm here for the long haul, and I hope you are too. And so yeah, just go ahead, check it out, and tell me which games you want to have next. But so one of the games we'll schedule in the week is a top 100 stream. The next is going to be a meta stream, and so that's a thing that I feel quite passionate about. I'm an average gamer, in some games I'm pretty good, but in general I'm quite average. And a lot of times when you play a game, there are pros out there and they know how to absolutely smash this game. They know the meta. And I want to take it from a more sort of amateur perspective. And so what I'll do is before the stream, I'll do some research, check out other pro gamers and things like that, and try to identify bite-sized things that we can figure out together. We can go, okay, so you do this, do this, and you get that result. And so that stream, the meta stream, will be all about that. It's being, okay, we're going to play, let's say, Battlefield 6 today, and, we're going to run a particular meta class or something like that. And, what are some of the key things to figure out? Also, as part of that meta thing, I'll be taking certain games, and complex things like DCS, Digital Combat Simulator, and really taking it from zero to taking an F-14 Tomcat at night on a carrier and doing all the things to take off, fly, meet up with a tanker, reload, refuel, fly down, drop some bombs, have some, a dog fighting on the way back, and then maybe landing on the carrier at sunrise. Something epic, but that'll be a big part. And the last one is, I love streaming, and I understand that as you do it, you have to play certain things to you keep your followers, like the lovely you, happy, and I'm happy with that. I really enjoy that. But then there's sometimes just going to be a game that I want to play, and that's going to be the third thing that'll be on the regular schedule. It's just whatever I want to play, what I feel like. And so as an example, this evening I'll be streaming Formula One. So next week is the Texas Grand Prix at COTA, and so I thought, I'll just fire up the Formula One, the steering wheel and stuff like that, just have a bit of fun there. And so feel free to check that out if you enjoy it. But really appreciate you joining us. Of course, if you've got any feedback or any comments, please go ahead and just chuck them in below. I'd love to hear from you. Hey, we've got our first joiner for today. It's Mr. Jared Sell. Bring on the top 100, mate. Thanks for joining. Good to see you. Top 100. Hey, put in the comments down below if there was a game that you think I should play next. And if it's Fortnite, I might have to do. I met somebody last night actually that was super cool, and she was like, "Hey, have you played Fortnite?" And I was like, "No," which is a shock. So we'll give everything a go. And that's maybe a key thing to mention here. I'm a lover of all games. I find it hard to be, pigeonholed into just first-person shooter or this, or that. So please, I want your feedback. Indie games, hell, we're playing Hades today. A lot of people have no idea what it is because it's gone under the radar, though it's potentially a Game of the Year contender. Well, to be fair, I think it's going to be Clair Obscur, but we'll see. And I haven't played Clair Obscur, so vote it up. So cool. I think without further ado, we probably want to get into a little bit of Hades content. Now, what I definitely want to do today is, I've been playing it for a couple of weeks now, under the radar while I was waiting for feedback to come back. And so what I'd love to do today is just play, have fun, go through it, show some of the highlights that I found, see if we can, finish a couple of bosses or something like that. But as we go through the stream, I'm going to highlight some of the things that I think is fantastic and ultimately answer the question, is it perfect? Now, that's a tricky thing. There is, if you've watched The Last Samurai, there's nothing like perfect, everything's perfect, blah, blah, blah. But I think it's one of those things that, is it a game that you'll endure for life? Endure? Maybe not endure, but you'll always think fondly of and want to go back to. but also just things like how's the music, how's the art and design, how's the gameplay loop, is it hard enough, things like that. So as we go through it, we'll answer these questions, and then ultimately at the end we'll try and answer, is it perfect? In my previous Hades 2 stream, I had 3 questions that I said, is it a good game on its own, is it a good successor to Hades 1, and is it better than Hades 1? And so we answered 2 of those questions. I think the last question, is it better than Hades 1, we can try and answer today as well. If you haven't watched that stream and you don't know much about Hades, I'd recommend you going and checking that out, because some of the information in there is really useful in getting you interested in it. It is a fantastic game. It really is, from a person who wants to hardcore smash things for days, or just, casually jump in now and then play the game. It's stunning. The characters are stunning, and so forth. I digress. Also, I've got my PlayStation 4 up and running downstairs, and she's got Hades 1 loaded up. So at one point in the stream, I'm actually going to flip over to old school Hades and do a little bit of a comparison. So we'll see how that goes. That should be quite a lot of fun. All right. Whew. It's been a few weeks since I've last streamed, and I can't tell you how much I've missed this. This is so much fun. And again, give me your feedback, give me your comments. We just want to make this something really cool for everybody. All right, so let's get going with some Hades, shall we? All right, there we go. We'll just turn down that lovely Spotify for now. Thanks, Stream Beats by Harris Heller. Cool as always. Okay. Now, if you haven't watched my previous stream, what am I playing it on? The old trusty PS4 controller running through Steam, so that's perfectly fine. Okay, so we'll get going. Of course, things have changed a lot. If you've watched my previous stream on Hades 2, I've played it a lot. I've finished, most of the bosses and things like that. But that's the thing about Hades 2. It's, I've seen some articles. There are some people out there that go, oh, the storyline doesn't finish that well. It's like, you don't understand Hades. You play it through once, the story doesn't end there. You have to play it through. You don't have to. You can play it through 30, 40, 50 times. And the story keeps getting added to and evolving as you do it. So it really is a big thing about a loop. All right. So want to check the hey Jared again, give us a shout out. What games do you want us to play? It'd be good to hear from you, mate. All right. And of course we have to make sure things are working, so I did a quick check and it seems to be working beautifully on YouTube at least. So if you catching up this on Twitch, hopefully it's working for you. If it's not, like I said, first time, it worked yesterday, it doesn't work today. These things happen, we move on. All right, so let me get my face off for a little bit and just show you the beauty of it. All right. Oh, there we go. Awesome. Cool. The volumes look good. Beautiful. Now, one thing you're not going to see here. Ooh, clean. Yes, absolutely. She's been dropping her trash. Eris. She just drops the trash everywhere. So, obviously, because I've played this now, a lot of these sort of chats and stuff have already been looked through, but I can promise you we'll be trying to get through this quickly today, and then we'll come and chat to people and we'll go and cock things. Now, maybe that's the first thing that I can really sort of highlight as something I've been enjoying is, Hades 1 had a lot of cool things to tinker with. So if you don't understand the gameplay loop, it's basically supposed to be when you're getting Jared just commented, Valkyria Chronicles. Ooh, all right, okay, cool. I will add that to the list, and depending on how many votes we get, maybe that'll be the next one we give a go. So thanks for that, Jared. So Hades is one of those things where if you get good at it, you can play through the whole game in about 22 minutes or something like that. Of course, you can speed run it, and people do it in incredible times. The whole point is every time you play through the loop, the stuff that you get, the boons, they are random. So almost no run is the same as the last. But also there's lots of little things around the side that you can change and tune to make the run different. Obviously the excitement of Hades is really in the action that you do, the actual in-game, it's really, really fast-paced. Like if you've played an ARPG like a Diablo or something like that, it's like that, but on steroids. You are freaking flying. Your thumb, if you're using a controller, is definitely going to get the old, calloused point because you are pushing buttons a lot. And interestingly, you'll see I'm going to grimace a lot because if you get hurt, you really feel the pain. And so that's very cool. But the whole idea here is you can add things to your build, you change things on the fly, and it really sort of changes things up.
Nice and warm.
So as you can see, here's incantations. And this is something about Hades 2 that's a step up from Hades 1. Hades 1 had a lot of cool things. Hades 2's got even more. You've got to unlock things. And to unlock things, you actually have to grow things. Sounds a bit cheesy, but it's pretty good. Also, they've added in a bath. I read an article the other day that says that Hades 2 is designed to make you horny. Now, I'm not going to lie, there are a lot of beautiful artwork in here that is, of the female and male form, and, it's very soft on the eyes, so no complaints there. Also, Jared, while you're there, mate, give us a heads up on how the sound is. I'm really keen to ensure that the quality of the sound is good, that my voice isn't too loud or annoying. So yeah, give us a thumbs up if you think the sound is good. Okay, now, as I mentioned, we'll come back and we'll have a deeper dive into all of these people and chats and things like that. But I think let's just get going. Let's play a bit and then we'll see how things go. There we go. And first up,
Hey.
it's my beautiful little cat. By the way, this cat kicks proper ass. But we'll explain why in a minute. And so you can see here are, cards that you can use to upgrade your character, and you can change things. And so this is a big thing about Hades. When you get into the more hardcore situations where you basically are trying to beat a very high level boss, you start adapting things to a specific build that you're trying to do. As I said, things are at random once you're in the game, but you can guide some of it, and so you start focusing on certain things. So there's something for everybody. If you're an amateur player who just wants to, blast for half an hour while you wait for your food to heat up or something like that, Hades is that. But if you really want to get geeky and, really get into it, you can do that as well. I thought I'd actually do a special little shout out here. So I didn't even notice this, but I use maxroll.gg for Diablo 4 build guides and things like that. They really are fantastic. Go and have a look at their website. It's got a lot of stuff. I mean, what can I see here from a game perspective? Stuff that I don't even know, like Star Resonance, Hell Clock. Wow, that sounds cool. So of course, Path of Exile 2. I am waiting for the full release of that before I touch it. I don't like to play games when they're in early access. I want to touch the full final product. So Path of Exile 2 is coming. But as you can see, Diablo, World of Warcraft, and they basically can take it, even Expedition 33, Clair Obscure. They are able to make it easy for you. If you just want to play and have fun, do it. Figure things out for yourself. That's important. But on the flip side, if you really want to get into the nitty gritty, the details, to help you progress to the next level, then, a site like maxroll.gg can have your back. And the reason why I'm excited is because Hades 2 is added there. And so it's going to be interesting to see from a news perspective, but also if they start to add things like build guides and stuff. So let's have a look. Ooh, they might already be tier lists. Interesting. So yeah, more content coming. Excellent. All right. I digress. Which I think if you watch my stream in the years to come, it's going to happen a lot. Bang. And so, as you can see, a lot of new weapons unlocked. Oh.
Like a scratching post for you?
Good kitty. Even though he's my friend. It's a bit weird. We have one of those relationships. Okay, so I'm definitely going to start with Moonbeam, and I'll explain that in a minute. But it's just, for me so far, a way to really start your build off on a powerful step. And that's because in this game, you're going to use a particular skill called Hex quite often, and it's very powerful. And so what happens here is when you actually find a Hex boon, when you have this particular I forget the name now, but this particular artifact linked to you, then you get an extra 5 upgrades. So really good to use for the first stage that you go through. Now you can also see here that one of these weapons has this sort of red halo around it. This is very good because basically it helps you farm a particular resource. Now, this is another step up from Hades 1. There are the same amount of weapons, but the aspects of them are quite large and you can upgrade the aspects. But also very cool, in Hades 1 you sort of love the weapons that are there, and here they've designed whole new types of weapons and forth. So really impressed with it so far. All right, okay, let's go and have a bit of fun. Now,
I shall return.
you're going to play this game and eventually it's going to become really easy for you, and that's the key thing here. You can make it harder, and so when we get in here you can see that we can already amp up things. So for instance, I can add some additional pain or damage and things like that, and ultimately it just unlocks certain rewards and so forth. But for now, you know, it's Sunday morning here in old beautiful New Zealand. I'm going to tune things down and just enjoy this first one, and then once we've gone through it we'll talk about a few things and then we'll
Let's
get
be a little cautious here.
exactly, let's be a little bit cautious here. Let's just have a bit of fun. All right.
For the unseen. Time is against us.
Oh, and lucky for us, we start immediately with the moon.
Salutations.
Darkness guide you.
And she's the one who gives us Hex. Now, before we get into that, maybe just how simple is this game to play? So, you are generally running around, and in my controller you push X and it basically gives you this sort of a dash mechanic, which is excellent. There is a setting, by the way, if you go, well, why when you dash you start running automatically? That's actually a setting in menu. I discovered it. It is a brilliant feature because in this game you're doing a lot of dodging. It's I guess similar to a bullet hell game in some cases, you know, especially when you get into the deeper levels. You are consistently trying to move to a space where there's not pain and suffering while using multiple skills at the same time to damage people, very much like a Diablo ARPG style. And then the buttons. So of course X is dash, square is your attack, and if you hold it, it does that. Oh, pretty cool, right? Then also, and by the way, you'll see that thing shot 3 times. That's an aspect specific to the weapon I'm carrying at the moment. So you'll see if I use special, which is triangle, if I hold it, it will keep doing it. It drops the little snake of unhappiness, depending on your point of view. Cool. And then we have cast. Now, cast is interesting because in Hades 1, which we'll show just now, super excited about that. I can't wait to play Hades 1. It's that good. Cast was this sort of a red crystal concept where you'd have 3 and you could get more of these casts, so you can shoot them. Whereas in Hades 2, they've changed it a little bit around. You've got mana, so you'll see in the bottom left there, you've got my life 50-50, and then 40-70 is my mana. And so a cast, as you can see, is sort of a trap in a way. You'll see in many cases as I drop it, it's sort of, I'm being attacked by something, I'll drop my cast, that will ensnare them in a way, and then that gives me time to attack them and things like that. But even for the cast, if you hold it, bang, you get that. But now because I've got my snake of unhappiness, it will keep doing it. Very cool aspect. All right. Pretty much that is that from a buttons perspective. You know, it is a very basic thing, but trust me, you'll see as we play, it becomes quite hardcore. It's a good thing. Now, if we open up our menu here, so this is where we can start adding boons. Now, you'll see by the end of this, I'll easily have like 15, 20 boons, and each of them will be in different levels and things like that. And there's my arcanas. Now, we'll get into this later, but of course, you're going to pick up a lot of stuff. You're going to do fishing. Yes, this game has fishing, so that's very important as well. But yeah, lots of things we'll talk about it. And you know, some people go, well, that's a lot to keep in mind. Trust me, you will love it. It starts so very simple, and then you look forward to unlocking the next stuff. But I digress again. Okay, so let's salute.
Death to Kronos.
Death to Kronos.
Death to Kronos.
I bid you shine for me again tonight.
You have gone far since last we met, especially for someone with no steeds. Thus, I commend you, and may all of your future attempts in turn succeed.
I agree.
Now.
Okay, so as you can see here, there's a couple of hexes that we have. So the one makes me impervious and gives me the ability to do stuff for 5 seconds. The next one is launching a seeking projectile that inflicts morph, and basically it turns my enemies into harmless critters. And then the last one's phase shift, where everything goes 50% slower. I'll be honest with you, out of all the hexes, these are in my view the 3 worst. But regardless, we'll have a bit of fun. You know, we'll turn things into sheep and stuff and have a bit of a laugh with it. And so, as I said, the artifact, I forget the name of it now. By the way, you're going to see this in the years to come. I have the memory of a fish. I am Dory, you know, so a lot of terms and technical things I'm going to forget, and I'll make up names for it, but you'll understand as you go. But the one that I had that basically will give me extra options for hex will come the next time I get a hex or gift of the moon. Okay, so we're going to get into it now. So here we go. Let's have a bit of a battle. Cool, and let's turn that into... Oh wow, okay, of course it causes damage as well, so powerful. Cool. Let's proceed.
Out of my sight.
There we go. Now, of course, this is on easy, but of course, it's also the first couple of levels, so, you know, I'll just cruise it. Now, here's the key game mechanic. So, when you finish levels or little stages, sometimes you have split options for boons. Now, this one here means that I'll increase the amount of life that I have. Let me just turn that down for a second. But this one is the god Apollo, and so you've got to decide how you want to shape your character. In the beginning, you probably want to get boons that give your weapons power, but then eventually you can also want to focus on your life. So, but these are all random, so you can't really time them or guess them and so forth. Okay, let's go. Apollo.
Safe in the circle.
There we go. Turned them into a sheep. That's looking pretty good. Love it. By the way, something important. When you see this game, it can look a little bit basic and, you know, it's not AAA graphics. But I can promise you, it's like mini sports cars. Like, this is controversial, like a Porsche Boxster. A lot of people go, oh, that's ugly car, it's a hairdresser's car. It's like, drive it. Well, the moment you're the person with the key in hand, it is a whole different kettle of fish. And it's the same with Hades. So if it looks a bit basic, trust me, once you're in it, you can't put it down. Okay, so here we go. We've got Apollo. And so we'll accept his gift.
You struck a solid blow against the Titans' forces, but they've started to regroup. Still, these types of victories must shake them to the core. Let's drive them back.
Cool, thanks, Apollo. And there we go. So you can see there's a couple of options here that Apollo is giving us. The one is to make our attacks more powerful. You'll see there's this little fated choice there. And so basically, as you get different options and you select them, you fill in your prophecies and then you unlock extra things. So it's kind of like a way to tick all of the things in the game off. But you'll see that this one is purple, and so that means for that particular boon option, it's the highest quality version of it. And so in this case, it means that if I drop a cast, remember that ensnare function, it's going to cause 160 damage. It's very useful. But from my playthroughs, I've realized that one of the key things to making a powerful build is having mana or mana. And in this case, what Apollo does very good is every time I drop a cast, it restores mana. And for me, this is important because I drop casts all the time. And so almost every time, no matter how good the boons are, I'll grab this because then it just unlocks me not to have to worry about mana. I keep running around, I keep dropping these things, so fantastic one. High five, Apollo. All right. I didn't even use my cap. Oh, by the way, how the cat works is simple. Tula, she gives me a bonus death defiance, which means if I die, I have another life. It also gives me a chance of getting additional resources. But the key thing is, Tula also, when I activate her, runs around and causes quite a lot of damage. And this is very useful indeed, because a lot of times you are scared of a particular monster. You don't want to get near it. And so activating Tula, she doesn't get damage. She can just kick ass. So, yeah. All right, here we go. So again, we can go for life, but I think we're going to go for Ares. All right. Also watch Tula. I'm going to activate Tula, and Tula's just going to go and kick ass. And they will be. There we go. Cool. Now, we'd like to give him a gift. You'll see I keep opening up this menu and it sort of shows you all of the gods as you speak to them. But at the bottom, you'll notice that there's hearts. And so every time you gift gods, you unlock new things. And eventually you get to a point where they'll give you additional rewards and stuff like that. So it's very good. But also, they keep giving you more storylines. So it's very useful in gifting. So, we'll gift. We'll give them a bit of nectar, which I guess is their wine or champagne or something like that.
It's not for me to decide how many battles I have left. But knowing I have your support in them means a great deal, my lord. May we achieve all our objectives soon enough.
Such nectar often is withheld till victory, although in many ways I feel as though we have already won. I have at least, and to that end, I'll find a moment to enjoy this properly.
There we go, a little subtle bribery, but there we go, we've got a prophecy that's been foretold. Okay, so let's see what weapons there are on offer.
Reached us that you defeated the Titan of Time last night, and we were most impressed. But I was left to wonder whether he experienced the throes of agony before the end. Perhaps he eventually can be dissuaded thus.
Now, spoiler alert, if you're going to watch this, you're probably going to learn a little bit about the story of Hades. So, you know, I'm trying not to tell you too much. But in short, there's some family problems, and every time you beat the end boss, the story keeps evolving, these gods talk about it, and that's the great thing about Hades 2. You actually go in both directions. In Hades 1, we basically went from down in hell, and we went up to the surface. In Hades 2, we're at the crossroads between going down and going up. You'll see more in a minute. But anyway, thanks, Ares. Cool. So, what do we got? Actually, let me take me out. So, we've got attack, and that inflicts wounds, and basically wounds, continues to do a little bit of damage. Vicious Flourish, your specials deal more damage, and again, inflicts wounds. Wounds, it's a curse. So when you strike, it has plus 50 power when inflicting this. And this can be reapplied every 30 seconds. So very cool. And then the last one, Visceral Impact. After you take damage or a foe is slain, I spill some of the plasma and basically grants me move speed and stuff like that. I'm going to be honest with you, none of these are really amazing, but you tell me what, because this one's got a fated choice, we'll take it.
War rages.
Yeah, war rages. Okay, so we gave away some sweet nectar, so we probably want to get some more. Cool, let's try out that new attack that we got. So you see how much damage that did? And then you see a round bang. Thank you, come again. There we go. Let's. And then, oop. So you see, I didn't have mana there, but then, of course, because I dropped that cast. Turn it to something random. There we go. Beautiful.
You shouldn't have crossed me.
You shouldn't have crossed me. Alright, so next option, do we go to the shop? You'll see in the bottom right, I've only got 72 gold. Things generally cost around 100 to 150, so no. But we've got Poseidon, the water god, and he's generally going to give us really cool boons, so we're definitely going to head that way. But you'll notice above it there's a little skull. What that means is it's a little mini boss. So you kind of gather yourself because you realize now it'll be a step up in difficulty. So again, we've turned down the difficulty to 0 basically, so it should be easy just for this first one. But anyway, concentrate. Here we go.
You and me.
Okay, so we run for our freaking lives, and we you see. There we go. Turn into shape.
Out of my sight.
If you watch my first Hades2 stream, you would have heard me a lot of time go, "Oh, you're expected to die. The game's really hard." Trust me, I've done some various upgrades. It makes the game a lot easier, and that's good for you to see. If you play the game first time and you go, "Wow, this is really hard," you can get to this point where things are really easy and fun, and you overpower on stuff. So okay, anyway, let's have a look. Old daddy, let's give Poseidon
Uncle Poseidon, it is an honor to have earned your blessing, especially for all the battles still to come.
Well, I'm left to wonder who it was that taught you such good manners, niece. You're like a proper little lady. I'm impressed.
Another prophecy fulfilled.
Did you see the size of that terrible typhoon, my niece? It has been so long since last we fought that I dare say he's grown still larger in the intervening time. And sneakier as well. All of that shaking here, it was from him.
Ooh, okay, that's very good. So again, epic and rare. So that's very good. How do you like your steak? Not rare, but medium rare, thank you. So this one's cool because again, that snare is very important. It also regenerates mana. So we do want something epic, and it's very useful when you're panicking because you're running away and then you drop this. And so of course it gives a powerful splash that causes 120 damage, which is a lot. But it inflicts froth. I know you're frothing at the mouth for what is froth. When hit, so when this character falls into my trap, they have a 25% chance to take 50 damage in the last 3 seconds. So it sort of ticks around. So very useful. Anyway, high surf. Hit surrounding foes with power splash after being strike. That's very good. By the way, if you go, well, what does this prime 30 mean? So basically, if you look at my mana, I've got 70 mana, and when you prime, it takes that basically away, and so it's sort of, you take a little penalty, but you get cool buffs and damages and stuff. The last one, Ocean Swell. So when you see the little sign down there, the Omega sign, that means as if I hold down my attack, you would have seen it sort of charge up, or hold down my special, or hold down my cast. So it means that if I do any of those, I also launch a wide wave that knocks people away. That's very good, but I think considering the fact that we really want our ensnaring to be powerful, we're going to go with the cast. And so basically it means that now, you'll see, splish splash, I was taking a bath. Alright. Okay, so this is actually our mana. So let's go and get that. Okay, so where are the bad guys? Well, they're all in these sacks. So I think what we can do is we can do this. Activate all Tula. There we go. Let's try that splash out. See, and he's got a bit of froth, and old Tula's showing him the way. Yeah, turn into something ugly. Very nice. Now, if you're wondering why is there like these cool little shield things around, so basically that's something you concoct later in the game, and then it's just sort of a space where you can hang out. It's our safe space. All right, some more magic, mana. Oh dear, we've got more. Now, this is quite a useful one. So basically, this boon, that's basically a little fruit, is gonna just randomly select 3 of the current boons that I have and then offer the option to increase their level. That's also very powerful. When you have a specific build, you get a specific boon, and that's going to make you the most powerful. Then you can just use these to keep upgrading them. It is, however, random. Anyway, let's go. Go Tula. Splash. You see? Such a useful boon, man. Alright, sheep time. More sheep. Ooh, that's lucky I didn't get hit there. Nice. Alright, so let's power up with the Palm of Power. And there you go. So as you can see, I can upgrade my attack damage by 30%. I can pump up that cast by another 30, or I can get a little bit more magic mana. That's a tricky one. I tend to use attack a lot, but the cast is very useful as well. So let's go with Tidal Ring.
Always a treat.
Always a treat. And another prophecy foretold. Now, this is Ash, and this is Granny's Bones. That's not the technical term. I just forgot what it is. They're all quite useful in unlocking more content, but at the moment I find that Ash is something that I need more, so we'll go for Granny's Ashes. You can alter those once as well.
Whalers again.
Oof, sheesh, that witch got it all. Yeah. Ooh. And so, you see, it's very important to keep things moving in this game. Beautiful. Now, if you go, well, this is very hectic and there's a lot going on, it's very fast. Don't worry, it doesn't start like that. It's definitely a little bit easier, but as you get good, you get into these flows very rapidly. It's very rewarding. Okay, so we've got a little shop, so I can spend some of my hard-earned money to unlock certain things. They're very useful, but at this moment I haven't actually earned a lot of gold, so I'm not going to use them. But as an example, this one's quite nice because whatever the next boon that I find, I can make sure that its rarity is better. Or this one I can basically upgrade my health without restoring it, which is also very useful. Right, Ash or Bones? Well, let's go and alter it. So you'll see I hit R2. And we definitely need more of the happy juice, so we'll go this one. Jeez. You see how powerful that cast is? It's so... Whoa. Yeah. I haven't even activated old Tula, have I? Let's go, kitty. Meow. Also, all about taking things to the next level. I have played Hades 1 so freaking much that a lot of this is just second nature. If you play the game and you are not able to play as fast and, you know, drop your spells in such a good order, it comes with time, all right? You will in the beginning be like just using attack, and then eventually you'll go, okay, I've got two things I can do. And this is where the beauty of Hades comes out. You start to develop this sort of second or sixth sense, you know, big jump from second to sixth, but you'll develop a sixth sense to knowing which to drop at which time, and you start developing these patterns. And that's where it becomes extremely rewarding, because you just have these little moments where you're like, man, that was amazing, like a cool, you know, routine, or, you know, like a Tekken, you'd be like, this move, and then finishing move. Trust me, it is addictive. Anyway, more juice.
What can I give this to?
And we'll get a little bit of flower power. Cool. Hammer's very cool. We'll talk about that when we get one. But this is very useful because it basically means I get 2 boons in one mini stage. The only problem is, as you'll see, I'm going to piss off one of the gods to do it. Anyway, let's go.
Can't they form an orderly queue?
Bit of gold. Okay. Ooh, and it's a small stage as well. This is going to be interesting. Okay, so I've already got Polo and I've already got Ares. It's much of a muchness who I piss off the most, but, you know, let's not piss off the god of war.
How diplomatic.
It's very diplomatic, I know. Alright, so we've got dash. And so basically as I'm dashing, it drops these blades behind me. Not too bad. Mutual destruction. I don't think I've had this one before. So, gain a chance to do 200% damage that increases the less health you have remaining. Chance per missing life point. This seems amazing. Alright? Especially when you start taking lots of hits. And then the last one, Meat Grinder, what a title. When I do an Omega cast, as you know, I've got quite a cool cast already, it also creates a Blade Rift in the binding circle, and that damages 40 per second, and it lasts 3 seconds. So basically 120 damage as I drop it. Wow. This could be a cast build. I could just be trying to catch people. It's very useful, by the way, when you're dealing with bigger bosses. But this one also is amazing. Let me read this again. Gain a chance... So there's a chance, and the more life I have missing, the higher the chances to do 200% damage. Gosh, the only thing I wish I had was higher level settings, because in this sort of easy let's start the stream build, it's I'm not going to lose that much life except for maybe the last boss, whereas this is going to be consistently damaging. Oh, tough choice. See? Hades and choices, man. I think this is going to be more visual for today, and it's also part of the prophecy, so might as well. Meat Grinder. Okay, now Apollo is mad.
I have a reputation to live up to. I can't just let you brush me off like some pathetic commoner with nothing but a prayer.
I'm sorry.
We fickle gods.
Wow. And some sheep, please. Thank you.
A boon.
Wow. Now, I'm not going to lie. I've played this game quite a lot over the last couple of weeks. And ironically, for our first stream with this since coming back, it's very hectic. There's a lot going on screen. This is not normal. It's just because I have this aspect of the weapon that basically when I do an Omega of anything, it replicates it 3 more times. So if you go and look at this and you go, oh my goodness, this is overload, trust me, that's not the case. But if, like my Porsche explanation, if you're driving it, you love it because you're like, yes, I'm causing damage there, and there. So I just have to go away from it and they'll just die. Boo.
No use keeping anger bottled up. We're gods. We control everything but our emotions, right?
Right. Ooh, yes. Okay. So, special does more damage in a larger area. 100% damage. It's an epic. Spoiler alert, that's probably what I'm going to go for. But, also when I do my sprint, behind me it inflicts daze, you know, basically increases my sprint speed. Yeah. A light smite after you take damage, which we're not planning to, automatically damage and daze. So, yep, they're pretty good depending on your build, but for now this is great because as you can see I use my special a lot, and doing 100% damage is huge. So boom,
The light of the sun.
reminder, that's my special, and now that does 100% more, and then of course when I do that, you can see Snake of Unhappiness, which is not a technical title. Okay, so cool. We can go to the shop. We can get a Palm of Power, or we'll descend. Now, in Hades, every one of these stages that you play through, there's like these mini stages within them. But then eventually, you get to the last one before you face the boss of that whole stage or area. And so that's basically what's going to happen next. And so it's useful to go to the shop, because you can buy more health, you can buy more boons, and you can meet Charon, which we'll meet in a minute. But in this case, when you see one of these, it's very cool. you do lose life going into it, and you will unlock something that has a penalty for a certain amount of mini stages. But then it usually gives you something that's very rewarding. So I'm a sucker for this. So here we go.
A little pain is all.
I don't have a lot of life, so... Welcome to Chaos. Drinking that mood and music. Now, for those Diablo 2 fans watching this, this looks very similar to a particular stage. When you watch this and you go, you know which one I'm talking about, please drop it in the comments. I'd love to see that. Okay, so before we engage with Chaos, I can do fishing in this game. Now, usually fishing is an active thing you have to do. You have to time a certain button press. But let me just turn down that spooky music for a second. But because I have Tula, Tula fishes for me and gets the fish every time. So, go Tula! Oh, I got a Pro Jelly. That's useful. And we're going to gain some of this. More on that later. Cool. So we salute.
May moonlight guide us.
Okay. So yes, Chaos, the creator of all. How's that for some artwork? Very unique. Check out the earrings. That's Earth there, and yeah, just the birth of everything. Super cool. Ooh, I can see where this build is going. All right. Okay, so as you can see there, expiring flourish. So if you have not cleared 2 encounters in 120 seconds, you'll take 500 damage, which in this case would just kill me. But afterwards, your specials deal 77% extra damage. Next is gauged affluence. So basically, I get more money. And then the last is my cast do 30% damage, but all the location rewards are hidden. Now, I would love to take this. Love to. But the problem is I'm about to go into an encounter with a boss, and there's lots of slow things. So the chance of me finishing that and the next one in 120 seconds is way too low. So unfortunately, I can't take that. I'll take this. So I'm just not going to be able to see what the next boon is. And so you can see there on the right, I have 3 gates I can go through, and none of them have an actual indication of what it is. Cool. And as you can see down here in the bottom left, 6 locations I'm going to have to go through. But then my cast, which so far is pretty powerful, gets 30% damage. So I'm not crying. All right. If we had more people in the chat right now, I'd love to say, all right, which one should we pick? But anyway, let's do it. All right, let's get that music back up again. Let's get into it.
Lord Charon?
Oh, hello, Charon.
Moonlight guides you.
Yes, he is a man of many words.
It is indeed.
All right. Prepare yourself if you haven't seen Aphrodite, as she is quite the looker.
In the name of Hades.
Oh. Oh, that's sad. It didn't show Aphrodite. She didn't have anything to say. Anyway, fine. Interesting. I plan to have above 80% health most of the time, which means in that case I'll just do 10% more damage. But this is quite useful because it throws a heartthrob behind me. More madness on the stage, on the screen. Not any of them really good, so let's create heartthrob. As you can see here, there's also, I could have bought health and I could have bought another boon to upgrade, but don't have the cash. And so now I'm gonna go face off against a certain Hecate.
Sure enough.
I vanquished Kronos. Everything you've trained me to do. Yet still you stand in my way. Still more to learn even now.
Now and always. That tinge of frustration you expressed, I would see you rid yourself of it in your attempts to rid yourself of me. Cross flames awaken!
Yeah. Go, kitty. Oof. All right.
To me, my sister.
Activate kitty attack. Ooh. Yep, take that. And that. And that. And then that. Whoa, whoa, oh, you see, if that thing hits me, I turn into a sheep myself. Or a pig this Are you aching for some bacon? Oh no, I resisted. Okay, ooh, we survived that. Come on, Tula, do something. Bang, turn them into dust with water. Yeah, that made sense. Okay. Mud. There we go.
That's quite enough.
Ooh.
Impressive work to have evaded every strike. My own and that of my sisters as well.
Well, you did turn me into a pig, so.
Return to Shadow now.
Outlasted her.
Now I made that look easy, but I can promise you if you go watch my
Something in the earth.
if you watch my first stream, it was not that easy, so. Oh. Now if you're hearing that boom, boom, and you go, what's that? That's just indicating that my hex is ready. You know, there's so many spells and stuff going on, and so you can sometimes forget that you have hex. But yeah, because this hex isn't that powerful, it's not that big a deal. Anyway, and if I fire the hex, you'll see there's a moon icon above my head that has disappeared. So it's also a visual indicator you're ready to turn stuff into animals. Whew. Cool. So that's the first sort of overall stage completed.
Conspicuous.
Now, I remembered the name. They're not artifacts, they're keepsakes. So you can see. Yeah, you should wait, mate. Take a chill pull over there. You've got time. So you'll see they do different things, like give me 50 magic. The next guardian loses 5%. And you'll see this 1 star. And so as you use them more, they actually upgrade in stars. And so at some point when you want to complete this game, you want to sort of tick off everything, you'll go through these. But what's going to happen eventually is you can start focusing on particular builds. And these boons, as you can see, for instance, let's say this one for Ares. So it means that the chances of me getting an Ares boon is more likely. I haven't used any of these in Hades 2, but in Hades 1 it meant that the very first boon generally that you got was of that god. So you could launch your build in a specific direction, but also if you get one of their boons, it's a higher likelihood of being a better quality. So, but because we haven't actually used the Moonbeam one yet, because we haven't got the next one, I'll keep it for now. Cool, got a shop. Alpha's looking good. I could get more of Psyche, which is actually a very good idea because it's quite expensive to get it in town, so we'll take that. Now, spoiler alert, this is somebody that we don't like very much. You would have heard us say death to Kronos. Well,
Ah, so Poseidon gave you his blessing, has he now? What are you going to do? Pour water on me?
yes.
Coward.
Sheesh, okay. What? No hellfire? Alright. Cool. So first area done. Let's go under the sea.
That song again.
Now I'm going to turn this up in a second. You know, one of the key things we want to do today is answer, is Hades2 perfect? And one of the things, I'm actually getting chills as I hear this. The music design, I think, is extraordinary. The team at Supergiant Games that is part of the audio and music, high five, 10 out of 10. I'll keep quiet and just listen a bit. Listen to my feet. Well, that's awkward. She stopped singing the moment I said she sings beautifully. Now, the person who's singing at the moment will become more relevant later on. But yeah, now that you've got that idea in your head, listen out to other songs, other music. I think it's brilliant. And they change every place you go, basically. All right, here we go. We have no idea where we're going. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh. How's that for an entrance? That's all right. Yeah, eat that. Sheesh. How'd I have that one crawl up your butthole? Tula, more fishing, please.
No escape. Cheers
Starfish.
for that, Tula.
Alright, left or right? I don't know. This right feels right. Oh, that's a good sound. Ow. Feeling sheepish?
Spouts are up.
Excellent. Okay, so we have a shop, we don't have money, but this is great news because that's what our keepsake is all about.
Come on, cat.
That's another thing about Hades. Genuinely gives me chills. It's so beautiful. Alright, let's get an upgrade.
Grow strong under the stars.
As you recall, we've got Twilight Curse, which obviously turns stuff into odd animals. But now you can upgrade it through a path. If it looks complicated, it's not. It's actually very simple. Plus, you want all of it because it just makes you more OP. Now you'll see there's a number 9 there on the left, so that's actually because we've got +5 of them because of our keepsake. Okay, so let's have a look. So first one, to unlock the path, your hex also charges up automatically as though you used one magic every 1 second. That's useful. So if you're running around, it's just automatically charging this thing up, even though that's not really useful. Now what I've found is the best way to go at this is actually to start at the end and work your way back technically. And so you'll see there's the end, there's these two purple ones. It really makes it powerful. Sustenance. Your hex has 30% chance to turn one foe per location into an item that stores health. Very useful. Maybe not in this easy run, but trust me, when you get more hardcore things, you're begging for life. So that's epic. Alright, but then this one, your hex also inflicts every curse you are inflicting using other abilities. That's good, because basically one of the curses that I've got is from Ares. Alright, so I probably am going to go for that one. And so then I just go basically through this path and I go, right, charges up automatically. You see it unlocks the path. This one, my hex, which turns them into an oink or a shape. Everybody in New Zealand, yo, what's up? It lasts 2 seconds. That's great. More time to do damage to them while they're running around like an idiot. Hex lasts for another 2 seconds. Here we go. This is good. When they turn into a shape, we inflict 10% more damage to them. Winning. Your hex lasts another 2 seconds, so that's an extra 6 seconds. This is wonderful. Unfortunately, you can't turn guardians or big bosses into shape, but that's alright. At least we can kill everything around it. After using your hex, you do 5% more damage for that encounter. Wonderful. And then here we go. So this will inflict a curse. So what I actually want to do now is with my boons is try and find boons that are curse related, because then of course this inflicts that curse the moment they get hit with the hex. Alright, but now I've got 2 left, so let's have a look. That's good. So lucky find. By the way, these Path of the Stars are different almost every time. Your hex deals 400 damage to guardians. Hell yeah, because remember, I don't turn them into shape, so at least I can do a bit of damage. That's a tricky one. Okay, let's see if there's something useful. That's quite useful. Ooh, that's good. I can't reach it with just 1 point, but that's very good. So your cast causes all morph affected foes to appear in the binding cycle. So if I turn 3 monsters into shape and then I drop a cast, they all, I assume, just get sucked into the cast, which currently in our build is very powerful. Now I think I might go, even though I really want this, I think we want to try and get to that, because that's going to unlock a super build. So anyway, more damage and we're done.
Such terrifying might.
Yeah. Cool. So good chance for us to explore what the hammer is. Uh-oh.
Such mindless, flailing persistence on your part.
Oh dear.
He's trying to slow me down.
Okay. So, if you've never played Hades 1, this stage will not have much meaning to you. But this is Asphodel. And this is one of the stages that you play through quite often in Hades 1. And yes, the floor is not lava, but the lava is lava, and so you definitely don't want to run through it. You can actually run through it and maybe not get burnt. You'll see that, but you definitely want to not stay in it for long. Now, this is going to be tricky, but we're going to give it a go. Alright.
Every bad dream has an escape.
So I have to stay in this circle.
Really have to go so soon.
And you'll see there's a timer. Okay, so far so good. Okay. Oof, this is always so hard, man. Okay, we keep it going. 80%. Yeah, take some of that and that and that. Wow. And activate curse mode. Yes.
You survive, but you do not learn.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yes. That's pretty good. You see, the hammer is a specific upgrades to the type of weapon I have, right? So your channel, you can channel 30 plus magic into your special to deal plus 300 damage in a large area. Holy hell, yes. And then your special fires 2 projectiles. That's good, but this is an absolute monster win. I mean, firstly, yes, I fated choice, that's great, but okay, I'll use more magic, fair, or mana, but up to 300% damage in a larger area. Remember, the special is the one that fires that ball. But now remember, I have 3 of them. Holy Giga Moonburst. Hell yeah.
Such secrets in this stuff.
Now, we're going to do something fun and interesting now. I'm actually quite sad that it immediately teleported out of that stage. I think it's at this point, because we were in Asphodel, that we maybe go back in time to Hades 1 and reach Asphodel, just for fun. And so, we're going to give this a go. I set it up last night. Hopefully it works. Hopefully we have what's called, I guess, a seamless transfer. There we go. Now you know who I am. Okay, welcome to Hades 1. Oh, I love it so much. Okay. How's the volume levels looking? That looks good. So welcome to Hades 1. Now yes, the quality is a bit shoddy. That's not actually the game's fault. That's because I'm running it through one of these cheap capture cards. So, you know, we'll get that better. And obviously with your support, let's turn that volume down just a little bit. With your support, this channel could grow. You know, you would probably seen if you look at my intro, you know, I'm running a gaming laptop. I mean, who runs a gaming laptop streams? Probably a lot of people, but it's very baseline, you know, stuff. So obviously as we grow, we'll invest in better stuff. First will be a better camera. But yeah, help me, help you. Yeah. Complete me. Yeah. Tell me in the comments which movie that's from. All right. Music in Hades 1 was beautiful, especially this.
I'm kind of singing at the moment, Zagreus.
Orpheus.
You sound amazing, mate.
Ah, it's so good to be in Hades 1. Now this is the interesting thing. You know, I haven't played it in a while. Obviously I've been focused on Hades 2. But because of the art style, you'll see, and of course this is lower graphics because it's the PS4, like if I got the PC version, which I'll probably do at some point, it's kind of timeless, you know? So just looking at this now, I don't really see much of a difference. And by the way, controls are the same. But now we're not Melanoe, we are Zagreus. And so this is going to be interesting because as I play through Hades 2, you'll see a lot of references to different people. But this is exciting. I'm having just chills are multiplying. Here we go.
Glad you died so I could talk to you.
Right. Thank you. Now, if you do play Hades 1, you're gonna find that when you come to this particular area, it looks very different to mine. And that's because when you play this game a lot, you actually unlock decorations and it costs more money and you decorate various areas. But anyway, here we go. I should definitely not have drank that in retrospect. Cause of death, hemlock. Cool, now for those Hades 1 fans, let's have a quick little review here. So I have done 577 escape runs. In the echelon of people playing Hades 1, that's not that much actually. But for people who just played average, that is a lot. Alright, so there's some statistics, I guess. You know, that's quite cool because you'll see, you can see what the various things were you did for every run. And then here you can see permanent records. So what have I used the most? What is the best time I've done with various Olympian birds? I'll shoot straight with you. I've never done a speedrun in Hades 1. I've just sort of kind of played. I think 17 is maybe the fastest. Maybe it's something I'll attempt in Hades 2 and then maybe go back to Hades 1. Let's inspire the people, the followers.
Everybody hanging in there, I take it?
Love it. You can see me beaming. Yeah, we'll talk to you in a minute. Now, yep, you'll notice certain artwork, you know, where my photo frame is. Let's just sneak into Dad's and Mom's bedroom.
I can still rank up within my heart, I guess.
Notice the artwork. Yes, that is correct. That is the frame that I'm in. I am inside the family picture. Alright. Cool. Again, the music is so good. Oh, hello.
What are these shades?
Gods be damned, that hurt. Phew. Because of that for brawl. Oh, hello.
I have the strangest feeling, lad. You mind if... Can I see that codex there?
Of course, sir. I've been keeping busy with it, you could say. It's almost complete.
It is complete. That's amazing. A chronicle of this place. Everything I've ever learned and felt.
Still always more to learn and feel, though, isn't there?
Now, I think I might have to turn the volume up a little bit on this. So, yeah, give me some feedback.
That's true.
Yes, so I can say I've pretty much completed Hades 1. Got a platinum trophy a long time ago, but funny enough, there are actually stuff that you can unlock after the platinum trophy that is stupendously lots of work to get to. Anyway, hello.
Time that I headed up to Mount Olympus, though you keep an eye on things till I get back.
That's my mum, Persephone. I miss her. Haha! Cerberus.
One of the frightful maws of Cerberus busily grooms the other two.
How's my favorite boy doing, huh?
Now, that's the cute little teddy bear. I think it's important to stress here that, you know, I've said to other people when they've asked me about Hades, you know, do you need to play Hades 1 to play Hades 2? And I think the answer is no. I mean, it's probably the better way around, but what I can definitely say is if you play Hades 2, there's going to be a lot of references that you're not going to necessarily understand. But they try to do a good job of showing and explaining some of it. But what will be magic is if you play Hades 2 to completion, and then go back and play Hades 1, you firstly will have just as much fun. There's enough differences in it. You can almost kind of see it as maybe the next version of the game, which, you know, is a prelude to it. But there's going to be a lot of things where you're going to go, that's what that little reference is for. Like in Hades 2, there's this point where you meet this little red man, and you kind of have a little chat with it. It's very inconspicuous, but that's our biggest fan, and you learn that by playing Hades 1. So, yeah, very cool. Anyway, I think we'll have a dedicated Hades 1 stream where we can maybe go through and review all this. But let's just... I always love this. Watch this. Yeah? That's how you chop an onion? Nah, bro. That's how you chop an onion. Anyway, let's give some fish.
We're settled up.
Okay.
Your father's spirits have been better as of late.
Good.
Bye, Nix.
Now, when we go through Hades 2 later, you'll notice this place looks fairly familiar. Yes, I have skilled playing abilities.
Utterly immovable.
called? The Mirror of the Night. Which, yeah, I look forward to seeing just now. Alright. Typical bedroom. There's Aphrodite. Alright. Alright. Old Skelemius.
More socking here, pal.
So the whole point of Skelly, and you'll learn more about it as you play the game, but basically, as you change your weapons, before you actually start with the stages, you can practice against him, see what's doing most damage. And so let's have a look at the weapons. Again, we're not going to go detailed into this, we'll do a stream on that later, but as you can see, there's quite a few weapons here. Now, I think for sniffs and giggles, we are going to take Exegriff.
And I am your host.
And you get different aspects. So the aspect of Zagreus means I've got additional ammo. This means that basically after taking damage from my special, I do more damage for a few seconds. This is very cool because basically what this does is every time you reload, which you heard me do there, you'll see my next shot does a lot more damage. See, 150? 10. Crazy. Reload. Bang, 150. Super cool build, but you definitely reload a shed load. Oh. You want to see something cool? The magnetic... Where is it? Oh, check this out. Bring the fight to you. Trust me, Hades 1 slaps still.
Ready, Exegriff?
But I think what we're going to go for is the aspect of Lucifer. Alright, check this out. So you see that hurts him, and then watch what happens. It explodes for a lot of damage. So it's like a big bomb drop. For those who care...
Beautiful craftwork, I must say.
Very beautiful craft. Yeah, definitely. Alright, cool. Let's do a run. I just want to get to Asphodel, so we'll try and do it very quickly. So currently the levels of Pact of Punishment is set to 16, but again, we just want to get to Asphodel as quickly and as painlessly as possible, so we'll just turn it all down and begin the escape. But ultimately, you can see these things are just, you can tweak and make it harder and harder, and you unlock more stuff in what they call heats. So first you'll have to do a heat 8, and then 16. 32 is considered like, you know, top level, but it can go even higher. So basically you can add extreme measures. So basically one of your region's bosses gains additional techniques and stuff like that. And so you can see as you add them, they add heat. And then eventually you can sort of really soup it up. And then you see heat 21 is max, but I've already maxed out everything, so it's pretty pointless. There we go. Let's go.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Upon my name, you lack the cheerfulness of Hypnos and the competence of Thanatos, but have more willfulness than both combined.
Guess that's a compliment.
Now, this place has some significance. You'll notice just now when we play Hades 2, where I'm looking at now with my character, which is southwest, if north is straight up above me, that's where we're going to dive into a pool. So keep your eyes open for this. This is so much fun, being able to go back and reference things. Okay, so pretty cool place. And we'll start off with a hammer. Now, remember, I've got this, and now you'll see in the bottom as I shoot, I'm running out of ammo, so reload. Quite powerful. Okay, the hammer. So not the one we wanted, but this is still good. So Hellfire is that ball bomb that I dropped there on the ground, and so it radiates, and the radiate that it does 250 extra damage, which is quite useful. This is useful, starts firing faster, and then this one just means I have unlimited ammo, but the damage does ramp up. Trust me, one day had damage. So we'll go for Greater Inferno. Right, who's the unlucky kid who's going to get pummeled? Now remember, I had Tula the cat. in Hades 1, you got no cat. When you do fishing, you have to do it yourself. So when I start, basically, it's going to fake drop potentially, but when it completely drops, that's when you push R1. So let's give it a go.
Hard to see in all that red. I got one.
There we go.
A knucklehead.
A knucklehead. Cool. There's so many times we mess that up and you feel so stupid when you do. Okay, cool. I'm going to speed up here. Let's get through this quickly. I mean, this is a Hades 1 stream after a Hades 2 stream. Okay. See those red crystals? This is what I was referring to earlier. Your cast in Hades 1 is usually an object that gets thrown. It's not that sort of a trap thing that we were talking about.
That's something.
Cool. Oh, interesting. But I can't do it because I set stuff to 0. Anyway, okay. Let's go for this one.
Stand down.
Oh, that was weak. Indecision is the biggest killer in Hades. Gotta kind of have a sense for thinking forward, looking at stuff, and then quickly planning a plan of attack. The only problem is because I haven't played Hades 1 in a while. Ow! I'm still getting used to, well, reminding myself how to play it, even though it's very simple.
You'll find that life gives way quite easily to cold, young sprout.
Mm-hmm. Oof. One of the most powerful things in my opinion in Hades 1 is the crystal beam. So that cast that I dropped, it turns it now into a crystal that stays there but shoots a beam at whatever I pointed it at, and it just keeps doing damage. So you can see here, for every 0.2 of a second it does 10 damage. It's not a lot, but trust me, it adds up because you have 3 casts. So if you can point them at a boss that's standing roughly still, it means you can move around and focus on dodging damage while continuing to do damage. So a no-brainer, and this is what it looks like. Bang. Epic. Cool. Okay, I'm not too fussed about health, so we'll focus on a palm of power. Watch this. I'll do that beam out. Look at this. I'm not doing anything, right? And that was just one of them. See, I'm not going to use any of my other weapons as a good example. I'm just going to use this just to show you how powerful it is. And remember, it's the first level of it. And they do move. You actually get a boon that can improve how quickly they re-aim or retarget enemies. There we go. I just used that. And by the way, I've got a keepsake. Let me just remember how to activate a keepsake. The Palm Blossom, which means every 4th encounter, one of my boons automatically levels up. It's such a powerful keepsake. So yeah, it automatically leveled up Crystal Beam because that's the only palm I have at this moment. And so look, if I power up Crystal Beam, see, now it starts to stack up. Level 3 already. Ooh. Also, you'll see I have 2 dashes in Hades 1, and that's something you unlock in the Mirror of the Night. Okay, let's go make some money, I guess. Oop. Again, this is on easy mode, so it should be fine for us to just fly through. I just want to get to Asphodel, that's the goal. Yeah, boo. Again, the graphics don't look amazing, but trust me, when you're driving it, it's a lot of fun. See how familiar does this shop look? Alright, we could go for Poseidon, or we could go for the shop, but in this case, we're gonna descend. We'll go see the old Chaos. Oh, and Nyx is here.
It is odd to have returned to where I was born.
Yes, very odd.
As you are able to observe, the goddess Nyx and I are in the midst of conversation now.
So interesting. So obviously we did see chaos earlier in Hades 2, and you can see there's things that have changed, but there's also things that have stayed the same. I think the eye on the chest, that was what I saw there. The earrings have moved, you know, from hand to ears. Interesting. Okay, it's the same thing. You take a bit of pain, but then you get something. Now, no diggity, no doubt, we're going to go for Purpose Grasp. 4 encounters, I can't earn money. It's not ideal, but then I get an extra cast. Remember, our cast is sick right now, so 100%.
Sounds like a trade to me.
Cool. Yeah, no matter. Okay, we'll face off against the boss, but... Oh yeah, this one's spiritual. So it keeps... Ow! Easy money.
Do not forget that changing strategy can be the key to victory, cousin.
Hello, Athena. Cool. So nothing useful. I definitely want to don't change my cast, even though it upgrades it to heroic. After you take damage, you damage foes around you and you deflect. Deflect's really useful, especially as a dash, because it means as something hits you, you actually bounce it back to them and you can do damage. And resist damage from traps. There's a lot of traps in this game, and taking 90% damage reduction out of it is fantastic, especially when you do level 32 runs. But I'm going to re-roll and hope that I get... Okay, fine. Divine Strike is pretty good, so it makes my attack stronger. Remember that laser beam that I fire? 78% more damage, but I also deflect, so it's great. I can just stand there and shoot at somebody. If they shoot something at me, it just gets knocked back to them, so pretty good. Yeah, okay, we'll take that one. So you see now my laser's changing color. Oh, reload it. But yeah, that's going to push stuff back, so very useful indeed. Alright. Chuck a bit of love. See, watch these. We'll just knock things back at them when it's fired straight at me. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that reflects. It's not the best weapon to have deflection, but I guess it can help in a pinch. And there we go. My keepsake upgrades every 4th encounter. Level 4. I didn't even use it really. Okay, there we go. Very similar to before. 2 cards, you pick one, the other one's pissed.
One of them's not going to like this.
Yes. Now in this case, we'll go for Demeter, because all she does when she's mad is give my opponent a shield, which is not a big deal.
Ah, yes, indeed.
Okay, that's not so good. Ooh. They're already pretty good. Special inflicts chill. I don't like any of them, to be fair, so I'm going to reroll.
What else?
This is very useful, especially considering the cost that I'm using, because I'm going to just drop them and run. And this means that I do 20% damage when I have no casts in hand, no crystals. So, hell yeah.
I thought we were on better terms, cousin. I ask only for your cooperation, yet still you turn your back.
Yeah. Actually, hold tight, everybody. I'm just going to quickly check to see how the stream's running. You know, again, it's still new for me, all of this, and I definitely want to make sure things are working well. So I'm just going to, on my phone, open up the channel, have a little look, see that it's still working. Let's see. Yep, I can see my face. That's always good. How do we look? Still live on Twitch. Interesting, when I try to open it on my computer, it doesn't work, but I can see that it's working there. So if you're watching this on Twitch now or later, yeah, That's great news. If not, we'll fix it. Okay, wait.
Lady Athena, I'm sorry. Not yet.
Check how quickly that messes him up. Holy
I'm empty.
Ooh. I know I'm making this look easy, because it is easy.
No benefit to staying angry, cousin. I promised Nyx that I would help rather than hinder you.
Well, thank you. So your special is stronger and it deflects, which is useful, but in this case, remember we've got that radiate function, so maybe it's not the worst thing. I know there's a more powerful option of it, but you know, we're not going to play this to completion today, so yeah, go on, give us an epic. And so basically now this will deflect as well, but it does a lot more damage, which is excellent. And maybe just to have a look here. So Hellfire Blast damage 100. Alright. Cool. Money. Lots to think about. There we go, deflected. Money. Am I boon for Master Chaos Evolved? And basically what that means is I now have 4 of the death lasers. Cool. Now something you won't see, but if I take my face out of things, is it generally shows you here which chamber number you're in. So you see chamber 11. So if I remember correctly with Hades 1, when you reach the 12th chamber, you then face off against the world boss. So we got one more to go, I believe, after this. So let's go. Poseidon. Again, a lot to keep in mind, a lot going on screen, but that comes with time. Trust me, in the beginning you're like using just one particular weapon, but eventually you get quite comfortable thinking about, oh, I can drop a cast here, I can do a special here. One thing I am missing is the Omega function. Remember, that's Hades 2, you hold it in and it makes more powerful, so I am finding I'm holding the button down for no reason.
I'll have you know the power of the seas themselves is yours once more, nephew. So how about you put it to its rightful purpose and go smash some stuff?
Poseidon hasn't changed a bit. Would love to go partying with this dude. He's clearly going to be a life event. Alright. Nothing special really. Well, actually I lied. So Tidal Dash is something not so powerful in Hades 2, but in Hades 1 it's fantastic. So basically as I dash, it hurts people when I dash close to them, but more importantly it knocks them away. And this is such a useful thing, because when you're dashing in the wrong direction and there's bad guys there, you can get hurt, but now you just push them out of the way, which is awesome, even though it's low power. If it's powered up, look at that, you see that splash? When this is powered up, you can finish whole stages by just dashing. You just dash and smash people. Alright, so as I mentioned, we'll take my face out of it again, Chamber 12, so as you play Hades 1, you'll know that when you get to Chamber 12, the next thing you're going to do is a boss. And so we want to go to the shelter. Very similar. Old Charon, a man of many words. Oh, thanks, mate. You say it best. Alright, more Demeter.
Spend it all in one place, mate.
Now this doesn't look that big a deal, but it actually is. Now unfortunately we're not going to play this particular build to all the way to the end, we'll just get to Asphodel. But this actually is very useful. Whenever you cast, it damage for... Actually no, that's not the one I was looking for. The one I'm looking for is basically when you inflict chill, it adds up. We'll give a gamble, see if we get it.
To be ungrateful here.
No, we don't. But hey look, we get your cast fires longer and inflicts chill, so that's a good thing for the build, because those beautiful lasers that I drop on the ground, it puts a chill curse on them, and so it slows them down and so forth, and it can stack up to 10 times. So this is very useful because of course that cast keeps firing, so win for us. Alright, so now we'll see one of the world bosses, or stage bosses. Please be my girlfriend. Sounds a bit weird, but yes!
So, one thing I like about you, Zach, you're always right on time.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, a bit of a spoiler here, but this is my girlfriend in Hades 1, and what a girlfriend. She's amazing, but obviously she likes to hurt me. Okay, well, we'll return the favor. Absolutely pummeling her. Oop, sorry, took a bit of damage there. Fair. I'm not too fussed about damage, because... usually you would be worried about damage, but because this is a stage boss, I know there's a little fountain of happiness coming soon. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah. Easy. Because all the settings. Cool. Title dash upgraded because of my keepsake doing it every 4, and so basically that is now a level 2 title dash. Money! I do miss double dash. It is fantastic.
I'll just be a moment, Father.
Enjoy the searing heat of Asphodel.
Cool.
Which one?
So this I didn't show earlier, but you'll see this is a bit of a difference to Hades 2. Your keepsakes are slightly different, which is a good thing. Alright, you also have a companion, which I haven't used. And then again, we have a shop. Anyway, let's quickly go, just show you a little bit of Asphodel, and then we can jump back into Hades 2. But this is just so much fun. See, this is a different art style and different artwork to show you different stages you're moving to. Hey,
this heat.
When you're watching this, tell me what you think so far. Are you enjoying this? You know, maybe give me some feedback on what I'm telling you. Is this informative? Is this good to hear? Do you want to have me talk less? Which is going to be hard to do. But give me some feedback. I want to make this a channel that you like coming back to. And to do that, I need your feedback.
Through all that, away to the surface.
Lovely place. It's got a bit of a feng shui. Nice fish. Alright, so yeah, we're in Asphodel, as promised. We'll quickly do a stage and we'll flick over to Hades 2. Looks familiar?
Slam dancers. Okay.
Still not making around, are they? Okay. Alright, now of course I could keep going and, you know, ultimately get to the exact same stage, potentially, as I did in Hades 2, because they are sort of randomly selected. It's not like Diablo's dungeons that are sort of completely randomly generated, but it is a bit of it's sort of slightly different ones every time. One thing that's different that I've noticed in Hades 2 is these trove trials. So at the moment in Hades 2, these trials are only with money. Maybe they'll change later, but in Hades 1, these troves are random rewards, and the whole point of a trove is basically, I'll show you, it starts a timer, that 75 will count down, so the amount of rewards I get. And then I just have to do a lot of damage. Luckily I'm not caring about damage. No. I hate it when they run away. And so you see, a few seconds pass.
better things to do.
I'll take it.
Cool.
Should fetch me something.
All right, Hades 1. What did you think? Is it something you go, ooh, actually, maybe I want to try that first? Or is it, I've played it before and, oh, yes, this reminds me of so many things, and I want to go and play it again. But like I said, if you play Hades 2 first, I don't think you'll do yourself a disservice. You'll find it's a very different game when you move to Hades 1, but yet same in many ways. And again, there's so much nostalgia and so much little, nuggets that you find along the way. But yeah, let's jump back into Hades 2. Where are you, Hades 2? And then I have to do a quick little switch. And back into my controller. Back into the cool music of Hades 2. And now you'll see, okay, the graphics are a bit better, but again, I think it's just because I'm playing it through a PlayStation 4 and a terrible capture card. So it's actually probably going to be fairly similar, but music is good. New levels, new design. Using the mana is different. Let's go. Oh, and straight into this. Try to remember what I immediately like. Okay, let's activate old Tula. Bam! Oh, they're the same. There we go. Alright, let's turn you into something odd-shaped. Boom.
Not really dead, are you?
Alright. Turn that down a little bit. Okay, Apollo. Yeah, what's up? Do we need to gift him? No.
On my authority.
Okay, so where were we? As you recall, we've got Vicious Strike for attack. The special is a really powerful part of our build, and of course that special's ramped up even more now with the Giga Moonburst. So basically, my special can deal 300% damage in a large area. That is amazeballs. Anyway, but then also our cast is really powerful. So you immediately hit foes with powerful splash and inflicts froth, and other stuff. But here, I'm not too fussed about days. This is really good because my attack has a chance to hit foe twice. I have to be careful because that's just my normal attack. That's not my Omega attack, and I'm not really using attack that much. I'm using my Omega attack most. You deal more damage until you take damage. This is quite cool. I've used this before. Perfect image. So basically, if I remain untouched, which I'm planning to do a lot of in this easy run, I get a 10% damage buff. The moment I take damage, it'll show me a little thing that says imperfect image or something like that. But we'll take that one because none of these two are actually good and none of them are increasing my damage. Oh, I could re-offer. I should have done that. Sorry, I'm learning as we go. Money. We don't need money, do we? Yeah, go on then. Yeah, I don't know that was. Oh, where's Tula? Hello? Very powerful. Love it.
Those spots again.
Oh, traps. Anything gonna change into a weird. There we go. Feeling sheepish. Remember what I said? Only cash at this point. Only cash. But hey, there's some more cash.
Come, you thieves.
Ow.
creatures.
Ow! I don't have a lot of life, so it does hurt a lot.
Open up.
Perfect damage is back up. So this is a good opportunity. I can now get a bit of life, which is much needed. Needed much. Yeah, eat that. Come on, Taylor, wake up. So rewarding when you know what you're going to do next. You do it where you want to do it, and it does what you need it to do. That's Hades in a nutshell. So good. I want to answer this question now. Well, we have this beautiful music in the background. One of the questions that I've got is just the actual in-game playing. You know, when you play a game like God of War or whatever, where you're pushing buttons and you're achieving these amazing combos. In my view, Hades 2 is top. It's addictive. You know, playing a first-person shooter is amazing, but the thing is your impacts are sort of out of your hands in a way. That doesn't make sense. I'll try and elaborate on that later. But what I want to get to here is to say that from a gameplay mechanics, just purely getting that, you know, endorphin hit when you do something cool, when you pull off a certain amount of things and you have the foresight to achieve them, and you do. I think Hades 2 is a 5 out of 5 or a 10 out of 10, depending on how we'll do the scale. I just love it. It's addictive. You think about it all the time. And I think that's why it's so popular. The story is amazing. The music is amazing. But just the simplicity of achieving greatness is so high. Write that down. The simplicity of great. Yeah, I haven't forgotten. We'll clip that. But absolutely love it. So as we progress towards the question of is Hades 2 perfect, from there, just the in-game playing, pushing buttons, smashing buttons, you know, like a Tekken or whatever, definitely this is, in this area, in my opinion, perfect. But what do you think? Have a play. Tell me in the comments. Anyway, let's get some life. Okay, now, as I recall, we still have a while to go before we get to the boss. So, should we go to the shop now? We've got a lot of money, but nah, let's go. Get some speed. Oh. Oh, we should have gone to the shop. Damn it. Alright. Yeah, thank you. Huzzah! Do we need to gift him? Nope. It does. Okay, your first purchase is less. You gain gold when you gold is worth more. Receive some gold now. Gain a dodge chance. None of them are really good. I get a discount. Give me some money. Oh, we can compel somebody. Cool, fun little mini game. They do get really hard at some point because they're very quick, and if you mess it up, you only get another try. So yeah, there we go. Now, do you remember that music that we've been listening to? Notice how it was getting louder. This is why.
Don't look down.
Don't look up.
No. We didn't get even a little nibble on you last you showed your face here, lady. I've been trying to console Roxy ever since, but it's no use.
Perhaps if Roxy learned some new percussive patterns, she'd have an easier time hitting me against my will.
Sure, try and tear us down all you like, but we're just gonna build back up stronger than ever, and then we'll bite your head clean off.
I think I've said this before, but there's definitely something fishy about her. Can't put my fingers on it. Alright, here we go. So this is end of stage boss. She and her band are quite hard, so it does take a bit of concentration. But here we go. What move should we start off with? Well, our special is the most powerful, so we'll definitely do that. Just keep a lookout. Her shell does protect her from the back, so you do want to face on. But in this particular level, you just want to stay out of trouble as much as possible. So here we go. Ooh, level 40. Wow, that was good. Wake up too long. Oof. Resist. Really? Wake up to them. Trust me, the first time I played it, it was not this easy.
That was awkward. Some gemstones.
Well done, Tula. No jokes. I think it was the first 6 times I played this, I couldn't kill this boss. I was concerned. I was like, oh dear, am I going to ever be able to finish this game? Trust me, it's part of the design of the game. They are consistently trying to make the next step harder for you, so you repeat, so you die. You're expected to die. But then you come back stronger, you learn technique, you understand how the boss, where to be when they do what, and that's the fun part. You can figure out bosses, you just got to play them enough. Let's head on down. Cool. So remember our keepsakes. So we've unlocked, I think, enough of Moonbeam for now. There's not a lot of options left necessarily, except for that one we want to get. So the next one we get should get us to where we want. We can always turn... Oh, no, actually. By the way, good to know. If you've used the keepsake, if you switch to another keepsake, you can't switch back to that keepsake. So I'm abandoning the moon for now. But as this is a little fun run, maybe I can invest some time into stuff that doesn't have as many stars. So let's have a bit of a look, see if we find something interesting. Yes. Gain a random common chaos blessing. And then you replace it every 8. That's quite an interesting one. I'm not gonna lie, none of them jump out to me, so let's go for this one. Gives me a random hammer and last 10 encounters. Let's upgrade that. Nothing. So that gave us dual moonshot. And so, does it actually show you dual moonshot? Interesting that it doesn't. I think that should. But anyway, blah blah blah. I digress. Is there anything we need to buy? We have a lot of money. I don't need to buy this. We're powerful enough. But at the same time, it is going to fulfill a prophecy, so
This should help.
Let's do it.
Time to dry off.
Cool. The Fields of Mourning. Cool. Yeah, this place has no feng shui.
Shades.
Cool. So health and some dineros. Yeah, I guess it'd be bad if I don't finish this game, so maybe it's good to get some health. So this is quite an interesting build design. So it's kind of open world to an extent. But what's cool is there's these trees that you kind of touch to, like, give a bit of a map. Where's Tula? Hey, come on. There's the tree. I'll just turn that down a little bit. So basically, when you touch this, it then shows you where all the things are that you can unlock. And then what you'll notice is, when I unseal it, I have to fight. Which we're good. Yeah. How about turning into a couple of sheep? Well, it's a pity this build is such an easy run because it's really powerful. Okay, money! Show me the money.
That's one again.
What? Whoa! So powerful. Experimental hammer rank up. Which one's that? Oh, cool. So now it lasts for 15 encounters. That's quite cool. Alright, that's it. Both of them will have a little mini boss, but as you can see, the finger pointing up, if I remember the term, it's kind of like a to-do. So you'll see some of the stuff that I'm collecting. It doesn't show it here, but I've marked it as for a specific recipe to concoct. And so you'll see, there we go, my forget-me-nots. There we go, forget-me-nots. And so I've marked some things that I want to achieve with a forget-me-not, and then the game will point out if you go and buy something, grow something, whatever, that it's part of the recipe to get these things. And so basically, that shows me there's a forget-me-not in the next area. Very useful. I love it. It makes it a bit easier. Okay, Ares, what up?
Queen Lamia returns.
I knew it. Sheesh, how's that? She's so powerful. Just keep slapping her with... Ow. There goes my perfect image.
Tuna, be my guest. Come on out.
No. And anguish. Okay, so took a bit of damage there, but didn't use all my skills. It's interesting, after playing Hades 1, the neural pathways within your brain, here, let's get a bit complex. The neural pathways in your brain just has to very quickly switch. And now, switching back into Hades 2, there's stuff that just before we switched, I was so comfortable with just deploying mentally, like, for instance, cursing things and so forth. Now I have to relearn it, and that's part of the fun. All right.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Okay. Foes with wounds may suffer 200% damage when struck. Wow. Okay, this one we said the plasma is interesting, but this is useful because remember, my attack wounds people. Okay, so when I do that attack, they are wounded. And they're wounded for a period of time, which doesn't seem very clear there. But then here, foes with wounds may suffer 200% damage, 12% chance. So 12% chance that if somebody's wounded, they're going to get smackalicious. That's a technical term. Go look it up. But remember, I'm probably going to hit them with an attack, wound them, then hit them with a special, which already does 100% damage. But then they get the Giga Moonburst. You see how things start stacking up. This is fantastical. So, and Hey, it's a fate of choice. Fate of choice. But only 12%. Okay, so we don't have a choice. Choice. If you're liking what you see, maybe give it a like. Why is he acting weird?
How goes it, Echo? I'm doing all right.
All right.
I'm doing all right. All right. So many dangers all throughout these fields. Yet here on this bridge, I feel a sense of comfort, even peace. It's because of your presence and your power.
Again, music.
Your presence and your power. Presence and power. Presence and power.
Don't want to get in a fight with Echo. These are always fun to get. So I am not a big fan of dodge chance in the beginning. When you get up to harder levels, dodge makes a big difference. Fight. That's very useful. It basically just increases my health and my magic. But I always find the boon very fun, because depending on what I did in my previous night, I can unlock 3 of those boons. Sometimes I can be uber powerful. So let's have a look.
Such a power.
Beautiful. So, lightning bolts we don't have at the moment, so that's useless. After I dash, your omega moves can deal critical damage, which is already very useful, but we currently don't have a sprint, and this is an epic version, and it's going to burn people, which is good, because I don't have many burning stuff, so absolute win. No jokes. Oh, we can gift her, and that's going to be good, so... Actually, let's salute her first.
Be at peace.
Be at peace. At peace. At peace.
That wouldn't get annoying.
It means a lot to see your gentle face. May this nectar sweeten your time here. Look how vast these fields are. Plenty of room for more than just sorrow.
More than just sorrow. Just sorrow. Just sorrow.
You're looking very good today. Prophecy foretold. We are getting a lot of prophecy foretold in this stream. It's not usually that much. Okay, so we are looking super powerful with this build. All of our standard options are now filled up, and most importantly, almost all of them are epic. So yeah, if this was a hard run, I'd feel very confident in getting to the end. Alright, interesting choice, but I think we obviously know we want to upgrade that moon. So that first thing we're going to try and do is find the tree.
Illuminate my path.
This just helps with the open world, not getting lost. So we'll start with moon first, because I definitely want to unlock the full capabilities of that. You see, this... It's inconspicuous in a sense. There's nothing that happens here, but I hope that at some point in the game this is going to be of some use. Maybe a teleport, maybe it takes you somewhere. If you've played Hades further than I am, you'll probably already know. Let's so you see, we cause an attack so they're wounded, and then do a lot more damage. Okay, here we go.
Nemesis.
Ah, bugger.
Really gets it to fight as though there's something you could buy from Charon on the line.
Okay.
Then let's go. Smackers.
Yeah, come get some. Yeah, very seriously, where are you? Yeah. What's the score? 18-2?
Surprised.
Really not my night.
Yeah, whatever.
Moonlight guide you.
Fine.
Any progress locating a means to enter Tartarus? I'd transfer you my birthright if I could under the circumstances, though I'm reasonably certain that's not possible.
Got my own birthright, thanks. And yeah, been making progress. Three-headed monster near the maintenance access point to Tartarus. It digs up through the ground.
You plan to get into the lowest reaches of the underworld through the hellhole that beast leaves behind. You know that Cerberus, my father's dog, don't you?
All the more reason that tunnel's going to lead me right where I need to be one of these nights. Mark my words.
Consider them marked.
Yes. So remember earlier when we were doing the Path of Stars, we were keen to get this one. Orchestration. Your cast cause all morph afflicted foes to appear within the binding circle. So remember, I cast the morph, chick 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 chick, turns them into sheep, drop the cast, and I assume will suck them in there. Now you see, I've only got 3 this time, and remember we've taken off that keepsake for something else. So anyway, 10% damage to morph afflicted foes, and then let's give that a go. There we go, one more. After using your hex, you deal 5% more damage. That lasts a little bit longer. Anything here? Nothing's really standing out. I guess doing more damage for the rest of the encounter is useful. So, go. Good luck. Alright, so we actually have, as you can see, ready to go Twilight Curse. So we're going to use that now.
I'm ready for you. Clarity.
Life's not looking good, and I know we're about to face off against a terribly powerful boss, so I'm gonna have to figure out a way to boost that up a bit. Okay, we got a perfect image back. Okay, we'll drop that. Remember that recharges my magic a little bit. Bang, up to 80, drop it again. Up to 120. Not that I need it. It's easy enough, I know, but, you know, let's give that a go. Get Tula up and running. Oh, we got this again.
Tula now.
Thank you, come again. Ah, damn it, why did I just do that? Unnecessary pain. Cool. Now don't be fooled, it says that you can now go to the next levels, but there's also stuff that's still floating about. Whoa! Ow, ow, ow. Yeah. So definitely don't be shy to explore. That's a lot of damage. We are OP, baby. See, no double dash. Still, you don't have a run.
Felt that.
Okay, we got lots of money. We're going to the shop. Activate the cat.
Victory. Cheer up, Sobby.
Sobby! Alright, excellent. Remember, we've unlocked Heat Rush, which obviously leaves a trail of fire, so...
This one, please.
That ferryman having a fire sale there. Don't want you paying an exorbitant amount. Not that there ought to be a price on blessings anyhow.
Your foes perish in the blast that damages the surrounding foes. Your special also launches fireball. Yes! Okay, this is useful. Think about it. When I drop my special, I'm shooting those fire orbs. With that's gonna come this 100 fireball blast damage. And these.
That's hot.
Also health. Thank goodness. And then a Palm of Power, which upgrades Title Ring, which is my cost. Goodness gracious. Hey.
Moonlight guide us.
Cool. Here we go. And immediately evade. Don't try and fight him. Activate Tula. Yeah, we are smashing him.
Infested with these things.
Oh, he's coming back. Oh. Of course I'm gonna... Ah, you twat. Okay, I need to recharge my magic a little. Right for... Oh damn, I'm getting pummeled. Should be enough, come on. Kill him.
Three-headed Cerberus tempers his boundless rage and hides for now his fangs.
Tucked away.
Cool, that went okay, but I was a bit reckless. A bit cocky, one would say. Stupid job to use it. There we go, a bit of life restored. None of this stands out to me.
Which keepsake now?
Now, if I recall, I think this is the last keepsake change that we can do before the end. And so, though this is good and we've upgraded it, there is going to be a final boss I'm facing off. And as powerful as we are, a few stupid mistakes and I could be dead. And so, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for Engraved Pin. As you can see with Engraved Pin, when you first fall to 0, so basically when I die the first time, you become doomed. And if you kill the boss within a certain amount of time, you don't die and you actually get 60 life, which is useful. But what I find it's most useful is you have 10 seconds of imperviousness, if that's even a word. And so whereas magic is, for that 10 seconds, I can just smash without having to worry. And that means basically it's like a massive damage buff. Well, not buff, just massive damage moment in time. So I'm going to go for this because, yeah, it's worked for me in the past. I might buy this. So you see, health is not that high at the moment, but after 4 encounters, my health will be restored 50%. So a lot of money, but clearly health needs it. Meow.
Here goes. Maintenance access.
You might see something looking a bit familiar now. So my attack isn't that powerful. But if I do this... Maybe not, but then this. There we go. You see, special is the meta for this build.
Ever-shifting chambers. Realign.
Express routes there.
My worshippers shall soften you up, if not stop you outright.
I'll see you soon, Titan.
Oh, I'm stuck in a time loop. Cool. So no rewards unlocked for running through that. Get old Tula operational. Yeah, thanks for coming. I'm flying through this. Where are you, Tula? Come on.
Come on, cat.
Dual moonshot lost. So as you can see, here we have the option to continue the story, or continue doing stages to get to the final boss. But if I take the other route, it means there's more stages I do before I get to the final boss. But every additional stage that I do, the monsters get more and harder. And so you're taking the longer, more difficult route, but you unlock more. But in this case, I really want to go here. You'll see in a second why.
Greetings, Father.
Yep. Spoiler alert.
I'd rather keep my hand.
The monstrous hound of hell bears countless fangs as if to say, back off.
Mm-hmm.
Be well, Lord Father.
Oh, daughter. Daughter, answer me something. How is it that the Titan's armies are well organized enough to siege Olympus, when the Titan himself cowers here in Tartarus?
We have another Titan to contend with there. Prometheus is leading the attack. I don't know how exactly he got free, or what he truly wants, other than vengeance on the gods.
Is vengeance on the gods an insufficient desire in itself? I wanted nothing to do with his sentencing. But your Lord Uncle Zeus, well, he would always claim that he could fashion more creative punishments than I.
Alright. Deal more damage based on how many times you've used your Death Defiance, which is 0. Your dash strikes surrounding foes with punishing sweep that inflicts scorn. What is that? Sweep damage, scorn, curse. Afflicted foes take 30% attack damage and special damage for 10 seconds. Now remember, I can't remember which one it was, but it turned on my curses. Sorry, memory of a fish. Oh, we still got to use that one as well. There we go. Your hex also inflicts every curse that you have. So if I take that, that is technically a curse. And we also then inflict wounds, which is a curse. Do we have any other curses? Anyway, plus it's a fated choice, so we'll take that one. So your dash strikes surrounding foes. So if I try to dash close to him, we'll see.
I'll go.
It won't be for naught.
You see? Ooh. Wow, that's actually very useful. It's quite big. Let's go! See how... This is fantastic. Bit hectic at the moment, I'm not gonna lie.
One left.
Come on, Tula, wake up. Wake up. Charity bottle? The fang was that?
The Earth's bounty.
Again, I really wish that we were playing a higher difficulty, because this build is one of the most powerful builds I've had. Okay, so we can continue, or we can make it harder but get a polo. We are going to get a polo.
Let's go, you sack of filth.
Die, potato, die. Oh. Wake up, Tula. That's a big ass sheep. Man, this is a perfect game for New Zealanders, man.
Who needs gold anyway?
Cool. Hopefully I get that 50% health buff, because that hurt.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Talked about that. That's no useful. After you Omega cast expires, rapidly deal damage in an area for 2 seconds. Ooh. Yes.
Pure glimmering gold. A metal shunned by the true king of the underworld, not just for its softness, but because it was favored by his titan father. A stark reminder of a bygone age.
It's shiny, but so what? One last chamber.
I don't know why I'm doing this, to be honest. I keep feeling in this game that the more stuff you hit, eventually you'll unlock some sort of a trophy. It's probably a waste of time. But shall we get some money? Time to get cursed. Okay, jeez. Definitely not easy. Ow. See, I'm out of magic. So, there we go. I need life. Got some money, honey.
There.
Okay, I need to be careful now. Ow, 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 that hurt a lot. Oh, damn. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, this is the exact thing you're talking about. We have 10 seconds to kill them all. Come on! Oh, so close. Damn. Yes, so bad, man. Well, if you get arrogant in Hades, like I've been, you can get smacked. And that's it. So I've lost one of my lives. And no life regeneration. Okay, well.
In the name of Hades.
Ooh, so a duo boon. So duo boons basically two gods combine to give you some sort of a cool boost. Now remember, when I drop my cast, it inflicts froth. So if foes with froth are struck with fire effects from Hestia, they are engulfed in steam. Steam damage is 20 every, so basically 100 damage a second. Remember, when I drop a cast, I'm immediately running away from it, and that means I'm dropping that fire from Hestia. So 100% to go for. This can be very powerful if you have a lot of fire stuff at the top, technical term, and then you deal more damage to foes and nowhere near the foes. I have to do research on that, because if there's only the god standing on their own, does that mean I just get a 50% damage? We'll find out. But Dual Boon, let's give some Steam damage.
Greater strength.
And we're playing on Steam, so that makes sense. Interesting. Hit surrounding foes with a powerful splash as they start to strike, but you prime 30. So we don't have a lot of mana / magic. But I think this is useful because basically when they strike, I think they just get hurt. Whereas this is not useful because after 10 seconds facing off against a god, it doesn't help much. And then I'm not doing Omega cast as much as I like because I'm running away most of the time. So I think we'll go with High Surf.
You made it here in all the glamour, Lord.
I don't know why, but I've never bought one of these before, and I think they're useful, so... Money. Oh, we've got a fish.
Go, Tula. Come on out.
Cool.
This is a Styxion.
Styxion, baby.
Be safe, Lord Charon.
Okay, I was very confident about finishing the next boss. But now I'm halfway through health and I've only got 2 lives left, and he can very quickly mess you up, so let's hope we can do it. Let's not be arrogant. Stay far away. Does this look familiar to you guys? You know, when we were playing Hades 1, this is where we dropped in. If I recall correctly, we selected a hammer at the start. We actually had to catch fish. Yeah. So we're going back. See what I'm doing now? Maybe that's useful. Tip, you know, taking things to the next level. As I've played the stage before, I'm now trying to remember so I don't get caught up by stupid stuff. And so, for instance, without giving too much away, you can beat him by staying far away from him, but he does have big sweeps and stuff that he does. And so, with this build, I should really, with the amount of life I've got left, try and stay as far away as possible. So I'm just running through the different types of attacks he has. But then once you've killed him once, you will go to a next level. And that's really hard as well, because then it's about where you're standing, which is also very hard. But again, one of the benefits is you can drop and it will keep doing that. Alright, here we go.
Styx, take me. Kronos!
You look a bit unwell.
Yeah, fact.
The Titan of Foresight confessed that you were able to withstand his fury, to which I said, Prometheus, my good fellow, if you knew this would transpire, why did you not forewarn me? And why did you not prevent it?
Perhaps you overestimate the Titan of Foresight's power to clearly see into the future, along with his strength.
He claims to keep the details of the future to himself, so as not to alter the desired outcome. How convenient. It does not take a genius such as he to know I shall eventually prevail. Such mockery.
Get away, see? Quite a lot of damage, that's great. get that magic charged up as quick as possible. Phew. Whoa! Oh, how did that miss? Okay. Oh, I resisted it. Oh, oh, oh. Bit too far right now. Oof, that is such a painful thing. Ah, no! Come on, Tula, wake up. I'm playing super cautious just because I don't want to on stream. No! Get hurt. Come on, Tula, wake up. Don't know what those things do. No! Okay, we're good. We're good. Alright. Whew! Okay, and jump over. Ooh, I'm gonna talk to myself a lot. Damn, that hurt. See what I mean? How quickly this can just turn into absolute painful. Oh, go, 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 go. Oh, damn. And just like, okay. See what I talk about? Oh wow, just like that. Oh, I could die. I have to concentrate. Like that. Oh. Ooh.
This is catching up with me. Do not presume. You won.
For my mother.
Ooh. Lot of concentration. A lot of stress. In a good way. And so here you can just see, you know, after your build, you know, what caused the most damage. Mostly my special. Clear time 48. I'm sure we'll get that down very rapidly, and then you can sort of select things and see how they've sort of stacked up against each other. Very useful, especially when you want to fine-tune, and also show people why build was amazing. But yeah, thanks for your help, Tula. Right, take a breather, and as you can see, I was very arrogant, best build ever, and I think if you hit me one more time, we would have been out, and we would have been all sad. But we're not sad. We managed to survive that, so it's all good. Okay. Yep.
In we go. I have what I need for now.
Now again, if you recall, this place might look a little bit familiar. Except the colors are different. How about this? Look familiar? And that for me is the wonderful thing about Hades 2 is they didn't copy Hades 1. That was a concern I had. I wanted it to be its own game, but I love Hades 1 so much that I do want some of it to transpose or be used, and they did it in such a smart way. If you haven't seen this yet, check this out.
To the abyss of the subconscious I descend.
Remember the mirror? Watch this.
Night and darkness guide me to my blood beyond the grasp of time.
Now, I think this is super cool, but I'd love to hear from you. What are your thoughts so far? Is this interesting for you? Does this make you want to play the game yourself? You know, I'd love to get some feedback. Do you want me to speak less and fight more? Whatever you think. Well, let's build this together. He's always funny.
Is that you, Melinoe? I can hardly see you anymore. Blast.
Zagreus, can you hear me? Answer me, Zagreus.
I don't know what's going on with you, but I'm prepared to do my part as soon as you're prepared.
It's no use. He can't hear me anymore. I have an incantation to complete and mustn't remain here. From mists of memory, return to Shadow now.
Wait, was that her? What's going on? Melinoe?
I should come back to him. Olympus first.
All right, there we go. So as you can see, we went through the loop once. Of course, it took a lot longer, but that's also because I think it was counting the time that we played Hades 1 as well. So interesting, fun. I'd love to hear what you thought about it. I enjoyed that. Again, I think it's if you're watching a person drive it, it's, you know, maybe not that interesting. Well, hopefully it is that interesting. But when you're playing this and your brain is activating to go to different places and you feel the pain, you would have seen me grimace. It's not the best look, I know. It's so much fun. But yeah, we've still got a decent amount of time left on the stream, so we're definitely going to play another loop. But now we can walk around, we can talk a bit to some of the people, explore the town or the crossroads a little bit more. And then maybe I want to reflect on some of the questions that I had, you know, and to lead up to, is this game perfect? One thing that I wanted to talk about earlier was, if you recall, when we went to see Kronos and you spoke to him, the first thing he said is, you don't look that well. Now, there's no other reason I can think of they would have said it except for the fact that my health was low. And that for me is spectacular. Like, I've seen this happen so often that depending on the state of something or a route that you've taken, so like one of the boons that you get at one point, you can choose, is it makes you a lot bigger and gives you more damage. You're literally like, she looks quite small there, but I guess she's normal human size, maybe, you know, a little bit short. But you become much larger, like 7 foot or something like that, I imagine. And then every boss that you go to after doing that, they're like, whoa, you've changed, you've become bigger. And so that attention to detail is insane. It's like Red Dead Redemption 2. If you've played it, you'll find that there's so many little attention to detail things that you don't pick up, like people picking up horse manure where a horse pooped, or people having an actual life cycle with a job and stuff. It's same here. And so for me, that is one of the things that is important for me in a perfect game, is attention to detail, stuff that you won't even pick up, but they're there. And if you notice them, you go, wow. Like, in my head, I would imagine there's this chain of scenarios that happens. If this, then this, then this, then this. And it must be spectacular. I've been playing this game a lot, but I think there's still a brilliant amount of stuff to come. And to have that little detail, you don't look very well, is something that's amazing for me. And so I'm rating attention to detail at so far a 10 out of 10. And that's not just because of that unique scenario. It goes further than that. I mean, if you think about just how just little references to previous Hades 1 things are so well executed. You know, attention to detail from a graphics perspective as well, I think is very good. You know, again, it's not AAA level graphics, but I think this game in 20 years time will still be Hades and it'll still be good. Whereas a Battlefield 6 now is unbelievably good. But in 10 years time from now, you'll play and you'll be like, wow, we used to have, you know, shitty graphics back then. And so, yeah, I'm very impressed with attention to detail. Also small things like the music. If you think about it, that part where we're in this sort of underwater area, I forget the name now, the music that's playing in the background ends up being the boss that we fight. Brilliant. Whoever thought of that? Genius. So, what do you think so far from an attention to detail? I've covered two things. I've said the music and the sound, the audio, even just the sort of background, you know, audio, just to give it a bit of atmosphere, is for me a 10 out of 10. And then for attention to detail, 10 out of 10. And then of course I mentioned the actual gameplay mechanics, like when you're pushing buttons, you're thinking about the next move, you're trying to become more professional, proficient and things like that. I also gave that a 10 out of 10. Now, I've played a lot of games like this, and I think there are games that might be one step even higher. You know, God of War 3, for instance, is fantastic when you execute something, or a Horizon Zero Dawn is amazing. Of course, when you're playing a game like Counter-Strike and you're throwing a grenade perfectly and then dropping, you know, an AK-47 after you've pulled them out with something, they're also amazing. By the way, I'm a more positive than negative person, so a lot of things will just get like a 10 out of 10. You know, when I do a survey, it's always 5 stars. But yeah, so let me know what you think so far. I think so far we've got 3 topics, 10 out of 10. By the way, there are some things that I think aren't a 10 out of 10, so don't worry, this is not necessarily going to be all the way through. But I don't think perfect has to be 100%. Maybe that's good to mention. Okay, let's get back into it. Let's say hello to my frog.
Got him again. But we're not finished yet, are we?
Well, you're back.
Oh, hello. Now, if you recall that painting that I used as a frame and the painting I looked at, tell me if this looks familiar.
Father, mother, brother, please be safe. Please.
So it's not the same one, but in line with the same. All right. Shall we do some exploring?
So what do you even do when you're out? Collect more plants and stuff like that? You used to stay in all the time.
Dora, I was training in secrecy all that time. While I'm out each night, mostly I have to fight my way to Kronos, past a variety of things that don't like having me around.
Can't imagine why. And you just keep trying to do the same thing, huh? I would have given up so long ago. You should try it. Giving up.
How's that for a positive speech? Thanks, Dora.
No, thank you.
All right, so we can gift. Now let's have a look. You see, I've been gifting Dora a lot. Lots of hearts, lots of bathing salts and fishing points. And now it's indicating that I can visit the hot springs potentially again. But I did go for a bath with her before, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. Now, by the way, you'll see there's decorate, and so
What is your bidding?
yes, we can change the look and feel of the areas that we are rotating through within the crossroads, and so you can buy various things and change them. So you might notice my bed has got a sheep's rug on it. I spent real stuff on that. But anyway, let's go for a bath, shall we?
Hey, I've got these bath salts here that are more than enough for me, if you're not busy at the moment.
Mel, you know I like doing nothing. Sitting in the bathhouse with you? Well, that's gotta be the next best thing. So, shall we? Sure is steamy in here. I'll give it that. Like being cooked in a cauldron, isn't it?
Don't you ever wonder how you used to be, Dora? When you were flesh and blood? I bet you were very beautiful.
What? Seriously? Is it because of my voice or because of my curves? Nah, you're just messing with me.
Yeah, it seems like she's coming on to you, Dora. Be careful.
I am not. It's because of your confidence, I suppose. You're very self-assured. Some shades cower before me, but you and I always got on.
Well, some shades are total buffoons. Anyway, it doesn't really matter to me how I used to be. If I was happy about it, I figure I'd remember.
You think you've deliberately forgotten your past?
Yeah. Why else would I have forgotten everything? Probably took a couple swigs from the River Lethe, and that was that. Clean slate.
The River of Forgetfulness. You think you were down in Elysium?
Yes. So that's an interesting key point in the story, because there's something about Dora that's happened before, and hopefully you get to that when you play it yourself. But she has a hang-up with Prometheus, but she can't remember why, and I think that'll be key to the story later. And so she's obviously forgotten, and that must be because of the River of Forgetfulness.
Maybe. Who knows? You know, if I'm not mistaken, I think I had a good time with you back there. Thanks, Mel.
Excellent. And so we want to keep going through here, because I'm assuming we're going to unlock things as we go. But there we go. A little bit of bath action for you.
Bye.
Thank you for waiting. Salutations.
To victory.
How well would you say you know your grandparent, Lord Moros? I'd not expected to meet primordial chaos of all beings, but they summoned me to their domain, and I don't quite know what they want from me.
Chaos summoned you. That is unusual, though not entirely without precedent. And in this case, I can't imagine why. Chaos and Mother Nyx were rather close, after all.
So Chaos seeks their daughter. They did mention something about a quandary.
This isn't the first time they took an interest in your family, or took action that the fates themselves likely never preordained. I choose to think you've made a new ally.
I hope you're right.
I remember all of those prophecies that we were unlocking, so here's where it's at. And so, the daughter of the god of the dead shall rally 100 learned shades to join her fight. So you might have noticed sometimes that when I'm busy fighting, if there's shades, those green little ghost things, if I dash through them, they immediately join my side and they attack a target. So obviously I've done over 100, so...
The shades shall rise up at your side.
And this one, so the daughter of the god of the dead shall earn a variety of boons from Poseidon. And so this means that out of the boons that Poseidon has that are not duo boons, I've now officially used all of them, and so I get 500 Granny's bones.
The seas are at your call.
Excellent. And so if you're a completionist like me, not in all games, but in some, Hades 2 will be one of them, this is going to be something we're going to spend a lot of time on. But it's not a chore. Though it kind of is a chore. It's not you enjoy finding these things, because everything has an impact on how you play the game. And so the longevity of this game, like a Diablo 4, I guess, is massive, because you can just keep playing and trying new things. Anyway, lots more to do. Lots more to explore. A lot more than in Hades 1, that's for sure. Oh!
Blood and darkness.
Oh dear.
Great job last night, babe. Is that what you want to hear? Well, tough, because you won't be hearing it from me. Other than that one time.
As much as I probably would appreciate the occasional bit of encouragement from you, now that you mention it, Eris, I know it's not your tendency. I was just checking up on you.
Aw, thanks. Whenever you accomplish something important, it's like you're putting a knife right in my heart. Though, good to know you'll come around and check up on my corpse.
Yep.
Oh, don't be so dramatic.
Shut up!
By the way, notice what is in her hand. Yes, I'm going to try something crazy here. Alright, hold tight. I'm going to try and see if Hades 1 is still operational. Yes, it is. Alright, and everything seems to be working. And if I activate my PlayStation button and I go in here. Alright. Do you remember the gun that I had? Alright. There we go. And that gun is the same as what she's holding. Not the exact same one. I've had a different aspect. Alright. But yes, very cool. And how cool is it that I can run two Hadeses at the same time? Hades. Anyway, yep. She's got the Aaron rail. Aaron's rail? Aaron rail? Oh.
So what's up?
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm here all day.
Vengeance for my father.
By the way, I don't know if
Cheers,
anybody
Mixer.
else has that problem, but when I read those things, because they're in italic, and there's a timer on before they disappear, I just find it so much harder to read. Maybe that's on purpose. Okay, Hecate is not here, but let's concoct some stuff. Okay. So remember those warding circles? So the whole idea now is that it will fully recharge my hex, which is pretty useful. But let's see. These two aren't that important to me. I might want to do this soon, but I need a lot more S-dust, which I assume is stardust. So nothing really I want to unlock at this point, so we'll leave it at that. Thank you. Hey, Mr. Shopkeeper.
Moonlight guides you, broker.
The broker. Cool. So you can buy a bunch of stuff. I always go in here and I buy nectar, bath salts,
This one.
lures, and ambrosia because they're gonna be useful later. And then when the fish are caught, we get Granny's bones in sell all. Oh, I didn't even see that before. Yes, proceed. So that would save a bit of time. Cool. We'll buy some of this later. 3 minutes. We might come back for that. Oh, hello.
Well.
Test Kronos?
Right.
Nemesis, for all the time you used to spend on the surface, surely there was something there that made it worth your while.
Oh, there was. Mortals like to reach beyond their means, thinking they're just like us. I'd sniff them out and put them back in their place.
Put them back in their place? By punishing them in some inventive fashion, I suppose?
That's right. We all should get what we deserve. No more. No.
But don't mortals already have ways to ensure justice is served? Like my father did?
Sure they do.
Before I forget, you want to see attention to detail? Notice the bullet shells.
Over here.
Moonlight guide us.
We'll find our way. Our shades report good things about your animal familiars, you know. Not all such creatures get on well with spirits of the dead, so here's a little token of appreciation.
Oh.
Witch's delight. Cooked to perfection. Headmistress must have made this batch herself. Does she know you're giving this to me?
Just take the blasted gifts, goddess. The shades insist.
Oh, that's ironic. So I was saying, oh, we probably have to get more of that stardust so we can get more of that. That being Witch's Delight. And so remember, I've got a little cat. And so what happens when you find other pets throughout the stage, you can offer them this, and then you can turn them into your pet later. Very cool. Thanks, bro. Oh, good.
How tall you've grown.
She doesn't always sniff them.
Whatever that is.
Yeah, whatever that is, indeed. See, again, attention to detail. That they have to, when I sniff that odd-looking plant, that he would say, whatever the hell that is. That is just, who thinks of that stuff? Right? I love it. Okay, let's plant some random stuff. So we'll
Live
plant
and thrive.
that and that, whatever that is. And we'll plant one of those. And we'll plant some of that. I guess it's just good to plant stuff always.
Father.
Alright.
Pleasant dreams.
Does he look familiar? Yeah, when I went to Hades1, he was waiting for me at the start. Yes. Hypnos. 3 minutes still? That's sus. Because the red halo is now around another weapon.
Way to stick it to that Kronos guy.
Hey, Skillimius. How you doing, buddy?
Death to Kronos, Commander.
Knock him dead, kiddo.
By the way, I keep saluting everybody because in my head, and I really should check this because it might be a waste of my time, but I keep saluting everybody because I imagine that there would be like, if you salute 5,000 times, you get a trophy. There probably isn't, and I'm wasting my time. And if you know about this, put it in the comments.
Halfway to victory, kiddo. But to earn the gifts of the Veil, one must conquer the underworld and the surface realms upon a fearful night, each in turn. You up for it?
For the glory of the underworld and the everlasting rule of night, I would do everything in my ability. Whether that makes me worthy of the gifts of the Veil, I know not.
Come on, what kind of attitude is that? You did the underworld already, now you just gotta do the surface, and the gifts are yours. First one of them, at least. Come on, do it.
Okay. Not quite as damp as Oceanus here, is it?
So what he's referring to is, I believe, here. So,
do you swear?
As you can see, I've conquered the underworld with 8 heat, as sort of a previous game concept. But now I have to conquer the surface with 6. An interesting reason why 6 and not 8 is because the surface is way harder. And that's a really cool thing. I managed to beat it, I think, now once, and it took me quite a lot of attempts. So that's very good because it means even on low difficulty, there's a challenge for you there. But remember, you're continuously upgrading your character in the background. You're passively upgrading it. And so, yeah, you will eventually conquer it very easily. But then you can turn up the heat to make it harder, the pain as it may. But now we want to get a weapon. Now, I'll shoot straight with you. If we really want to stand a chance in the next hour of completing the surface, I have to go for what I've already found is to be very powerful. Now, I haven't checked out build guides and things like that for this. I really want to do that at a next segment where we do a meta. I think the first meta we'll do a meta on Hades2. But I found that this is extremely powerful. What is this? This is the aspect of Melanui, and so my attacks have more power for each shell fired and not yet retrieved. Okay, so every time I shoot a shell, they will get more and more powerful. Okay, now this is good to know because there is a hammer that auto retrieves these shells, which is so cool. But again, your attacks have more power for each shell fired and not yet retrieved. And so it's basically you don't want them to come back, which is annoying because that means you have to retrieve them. But if you imagine, sometimes you can have like, what, 6 or 8 shells, and like every time it ramps up, just bang, 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 bang. So that's fantastic. But I've upgraded it to rank 5 as well, so this is a go-to. So have a look here. Shot 40, 52, 64, 76. Not that much. But remember, this is at stock level.
Now, Shade.
Alright, you can also do this. Omega. I wonder if that means this will be more loud, more powerful. Yeah, even that. And then... Very good. Okay.
Below the path to Tartarus. Above the way to Olympus.
Beautiful. Oh, maybe interesting to see if you didn't know. So when you're practicing using your weapon before you head out, you'll see it actually gives you a menu of all the things you can actually do. So kind of like a Tekken or a Mortal Kombat, it's like a moves list. And so you can see I've basically done everything, but I can just do this. And then you complete that list.
Nothing.
Don't worry. It's killing me. Oh.
I live.
And some of you are like, what's that big crystal floating over there? So it's the Trial of Origin. So this is actually a really cool feature. It's not in Hades 1. And you could do these trials pre-defined. Now, there aren't any more of them, and I wonder if I, complete this gift that we're going to give a go now, if they get more. But we'll see. Anyways, enough waffle. Now let's build up our pain to 6. So. The reason why is because that's Prometheus. Prometheus is already extremely hard. And to give him another way of being strong, he can literally stop your whole game. He has this one thing that you'll see we're going to do where you have to memorize where the damage will happen. And I suck at that. Remember, I'm like Dory. So, yeah. But it is, you see, there's something about completing it that's important. Anyway, we want to finish this, so I'm probably not going to do that. Okay, so all foes have more life. I'm happy with that. Now, this is interesting because it means the first shot that I do doesn't do damage. It's like a little shield. I'm okay with that for now because I'm firing off these skulls. So it's like an easy thing. It just means that in the beginning I have to be careful, stay far away, damage their shields, and then really do damage. Nice thing is you can sometimes get something that does repeated damage, and that can just wipe it out. So that's very useful. What's this? Foes are faster. I don't like this. You'll see the moment they're faster, even if it's just 20%, it seems little, but you suddenly aren't able to run away from damage. So we'll stay away from that. Interesting. So
my birthright.
That makes a big difference. So foes with armor have one random perk. That's fun, but that can also be sometimes they can teleport and stuff, can catch it very quickly. So we'll maybe get back to that. Vow of Return. Most slain foes have 25% chance to become reverent. I haven't seen what that does yet. We'll check it out. A chance to become... Yeah, so this one is an easy one. Most foes have a 20% chance to be from the next region. And so it means that you'll have things you battle that are slightly harder. I'm okay with that because I've found that in general, the moment you see them, you know what to do with them. But it gives me like a free point there. And only 10%. So I might even do another one and just bump it straight up to 6. 25% chance. Ooh, that does taste good. I don't want more foes, especially in this. And we've hit our mark. We've got 6 pain. So I think we'll stick with that. We can, in a later time, we can go through what the other ones are, things you don't have as much money and stuff like that. But I think this is a good start. So, yeah. Okay. I think we're good. We got 6.
The veil of darkness spreads.
Testament marked. Let's go up.
New night, new path.
Oh. I have forgotten something. It hurts. It hurts. But yes, I did forget something. Oh, good.
A healthy fear of darkness.
Cool. Good. It at least saved that. What did I forget? My keepsake. So as I said, a good starting area for me is Moonbeam, because trust me, if you get your hex right, You can do so much walk-away damage with that. Okay, shall we try that again?
New night, new path. Cold up here.
Mm-hmm. Ha
Moonlight got... sorry. Have it.
Mm.
I call upon the moon and draw you down.
I see what you now seek to do. With the Titan Kronos reeling from his latest loss, it is an opportunity to aid Olympus in its plight. Shine forth then for the gods.
Oh, yes. My team, we've got Lunar Ray. So, if you remember when we were playing Hades1, you were able to drop a cast and it fires as a laser, right? This is the same concept. But I know if you go through that sort of pathway, there's one where it drops it and you can walk away from it. If we can unlock that, we are in the driving seat. Because especially for the bosses, you just drop it and you walk away. For now, the Lunar Ray is a bit not useless, tricky to use because you have to not move. The moment you move, it stops firing the Lunar Ray. So you kind of stand there still and fire this very powerful ray. But especially against certain bosses, it doesn't help. So that is a good thing. All right. Yes.
And then wield my light with grace.
Ah, jeez, I completely forgot how... Oh, you see, that's from the next stage. And you just chilling there, having a grand old time. Look at that. 22 out of 50. I already got hurt.
Looks almost peaceful from afar.
Okay, I need to be cautious. And this is not gonna stay charged, so I can show you what it does. Kamehameha! We need to do a Dragon Ball Z. Do I want to alter this? Let's go for it. Okay, be vigilant. Remember, they don't take damage immediately. Come on, cat.
What a stench.
Who do you think can make it to the top of Mount Olympus first, then? You or old Typhon? You've got a longer way to go, sure, but you're definitely faster. We're about to be.
This is what I want. More dash and attack fires faster. That's interesting. So, if I got 10 boons, it'd be 5% dodge chance. That's not good. That's alright, but this is what I wanted. So everything's just a little bit faster.
Greater might.
Cool. So, welcome to the city of Ethera.
The barely held together city is a labyrinth of streets. Some barricaded still, yet others not. Each horror-filled, night after endless night.
So many mortals lived and died in such a place. Let's get the lay of the land.
Okay, so if you don't know what's happening here, is I have a certain amount of these that I can do before I have to continue on. And so it's kind of like, it's a really cool idea because you can kind of pick your build before you do the harder part, which is obviously the surface. And so, again, they're all random boons, but some are better than others. Now, remember, the mana thing for me was very important, the mana thing, the magic thing. And so I can see Apollo there, so there's a high chance I can get that from Apollo, even though other things are very useful as well. Also health. You really want to get good health at the start and build on top of that. So definitely want to do that. The hammer, not so important this time because I don't want my shells to return. The hands with the ... I'll go see the witch. She always has something powerful. Then Ares down in the bottom, very useful as well. Aphrodite, awesome Aphrodite, but she tends to be more close-up damage, which would be good for my special, because remember, I'm smashing through them with my special. So you can see, playing this game a little bit, you start to get an idea, but remember, they're still random, so there's a chance that you won't get what you're actually looking for, but you can give it a go. So yeah, let's go. We'll start with Apollo, Aphrodite, health, Ares, the ... and then maybe a little bit of fire. Alright. So they're just little mini stages. Again, my health is low, so I shouldn't be cocky here. Even though when we've done all of them, we can restore the health. I wonder if I should just do that now. Yeah.
Pure water.
Yeah. Let's just not die immediately. Okay, here we go. So...
Sea swords.
Come on, cat. Come on, cat. I'm playing very cautiously at the moment. Alright, Apollo. Do I need to bloody give you a gift? No. Please give me magic recharge.
Didn't you, Sunshine? Last night at least, but that's the Deathless Titans for you. Never staying down for long. Though you've something in mind for that, my sister says.
Mm-hmm. Damn. By the way, I thought of something. The hammer could be useful because I think one of the things the hammer does is it gives you more shells to shoot. So how about we trade in Aphrodite for the hammer? And this is epic, so it gives me 100% damage, and it's in a larger area, which, as you recall, I'm flying through people, so I don't have to be too accurate. So Nova Flourish is good. But yeah, magic is a problem.
What next?
Okay, so we could still do Aphrodite too. But let's do the hammer. Come on, do something, cat. Yeah. Thanks, Tula. Whoa. Please give me more shells. So we don't want that one. Okay, so we didn't get the hammer we wanted. But this is very useful because your special launches you ahead faster. So I fly through quicker, which is useful because I can still take damage. But I do 50% damage. Remember, I just upgraded that to 100% more. So that's pretty good. Not ideal.
Should head to the main square.
Nah. Oh crap. It's a little magic. That's good. So you got these little mini side stages. I really like that. They're always a pleasant thing. You just any upgrade you get. Okay, so we didn't get the hammer we wanted, but we do want extra health. So hell yes. Very powerful. Okay, who's next? Oh, the birds of doom, die! Oof, that was close. Where is the cat? Wait for it. Yeah, come on. Whew.
Better.
Double the life. That's very useful. Okay, so we've got 3 pylons remaining. Let's go and have a look. So we said Ares and the ... one, and so... And we did say fire, so okay, we're still on target. Hello, Ares.
Time sign.
Come on, cat. Keep moving. Especially against those bastards. Whew. Like I say, keeps you on your toes, this game. No gift needed at this point.
I was not even born when first our fathers slew the Titan Kronos, and neither could I see him thwarted by your hand last night. But I have a good imagination for such things.
None of them are amazing. And if I'm going to go to the top, I really need to have good ones. But this one, after you take damage or a foe is slain, bonus plasma chance, 35%, because it's epic. And so it just makes me move and strike faster. Now, that's a tricky one because you... By the way, how cool is that? Slapping the bass man in the background. By the way, sorry. Attention to detail. So obviously they recorded the music and each of the different elements, the bass, the guitar, the piano, all of that stuff, in different level tracks. And so when you suddenly come into a menu like this, the song's still playing, but they just take the top tracks off, and so you just have a slap in the bass one. This is a tough one. I don't want the top 2. I could re-offer, but I think it's early in the game for that. Plus, this has fated choice. The only thing I think I was getting to is just, if I start going faster and faster, it might create an inconsistency in me running around. But I'm interested to see. So let's do this. We'll check it out. It does mean that I'll be able to fire off stuff quicker, so might be a win. Cool. No little side town here. No? Okay. Cool. We'll do a fire.
The barrier's almost down.
And then we'll do the witch. Oh, crap.
I'm just about to start killing everything that moves, other than you and your pet.
Okay. This can be very dangerous. You can lose a lot of health if you don't keep your eyes open. Yeah, like that. Especially for those bastards. Come on, cat, wake up. Ugh, damn, this is so dangerous. Ah, like that. See? Oh my goodness, come on. Because you want to win, but you don't want to doom yourself. Yeah, of course you're in a bloody way. Come on, cat. Ugh. I lost way too much health there.
You and old Hecate, you must be sorting out some way to keep that Kronos from recovering. At least you wouldn't keep on going after him like this. You getting any warmer yet?
That's all it takes, huh?
I do want Cinder Trail. It's very useful. But again, it's very low level at this point. I like this though. It does use more magic, but as I go through them, I'll be launching a fireball, so it'll be like a follow-up. So let's do that. Ka-ching!
You make it to the mountaintop as yet?
Yep.
In case you haven't, nothing good awaits you there.
Yep.
Or so I hear.
Fact, bro.
What, you mean Typhon? I'm surprised the Olympians don't have you helping out with him, instead of bashing a bunch of weaklings far from where the real danger is.
The Olympians want to bide some half-god stealing their glory. I get the drudgery, not the important work. Thank the fates that you get some of each. The dregs of battle.
A gift from the earth.
Oh, how's that for a difference of opinion? And by the way, you can do this in Hades, so you can actually go back and check what has been said. So he was like, the dregs of battle. And Melanoi is like, a gift from Earth. Wow. Two different points of view there. Alright.
Getting somewhere.
And so we said last thing we want to do is just see the witch. Can I drink more? Damn.
Splash of oil. Fear not.
Another beautiful character art. Let's have a look. Oh, yep. So we'll gift her.
Another nectar bottle you can spare on my behalf? Oh, this shall be a splendid compliment with several much less pleasant ingredients, whose aroma this ought to disguise.
I shudder to think what concoction you have in mind, though trust you shall make use of that in service to our cause. Death to Kronos, milady.
He shall suffer. The most outrageous bit of hearsay has been wafting lately on the winds about what ails the mountain of the gods. You've been heading that way. What's going on?
If the hearsay concerned an ancient and enormous monstrosity looking to crush Olympus to pieces, assuming the Titan's legions don't achieve it first, it's not hearsay.
Oh my. Then I know which monstrosity you mean. And you intend to challenge him and all the rest? You're entirely mad, sorceress. But so's the world over.
Cool. So after a first lane, it has 20% chance to drop that. Remember? Hang on, let me just turn that volume down a bit. In the run we did downstairs, I said that'd be useful when we do it later. Alright? This is amazing, because health becomes a problem. Look how I'm scrounging about. This is also very useful because foes' range shots are slower, so you have more time to evade. But this is going to be huge. A limit 1 per location. That's okay. I only need 10 health per location to keep my health up. So, hell yes. And then I don't know why this is here, but I always shoot it.
You're all worked up.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, so pylons are done. Let's have a look around, see if there's anything more. Oh, there's a bit of gold here. See, it's good to keep your eye. It's a little bit of gold. 5 here, 5 there, but sometimes it's annoying when you are 5 gold short of buying what you really want to. Okay, we've done it all. Let's go to the shop.
At last.
In the waters.
Ah, come on, Tula.
Caught out.
Ooh.
It's a neck biter.
Ooh, this could be very good.
Here you are.
Normally my work fetches a hefty price, but you're entitled to the family discount. Although Caron there does take a service fee, you understand.
Alright. Do you see the rock top left with the 3 on it? So the martial art means I'm already doing 15% more damage. Plus, you'll probably get a lot more as you go. So this is going to be an excellent damage multiplier. Though this is really good as well, just automatically more. But this could scale, depending on what I get, could scale up beautifully. So martial arts, it is. Cool, we still got cash and looks like we can buy both. So that's a win. I think the only upgradable one is maybe special and impact, so hopefully we get our special. Damn, that's okay.
It's Charon.
And then, boom, get a bit of armor. Okay, let's be careful here.
Oh, I missed you. I made those docks back there with my bare hands. You know some guys, they tally every skiff and trireme in the drink. We know where you're going.
So what if you do? You're just another servant of Kronos. The gods shall punish you when all this is over.
What do you know about it? They only care about their own. I'm just a joke to them. Am I a joke to you?
Yeah. Maybe we just don't see eye to eye.
Got something for you.
Just gotta be careful with them, that's all. Just take it step by step. Excuse the pun. Ah, that was almost so stupid. Oof. Come on, Tula, wake up. See, mana is a problem already. I really need to get something that unlocks it.
What's with those?
Sheep. Oops. Ah, stupid. Ah, scheiße. Sheesh. We've already taken a lot of damage. Oh, that's very good. Just one. Oh, damn! I did not see that coming. Come on, cat. Hurt him.
Just about enough of you.
Yeah, tell me about it. Oof! Oh, no! Oh, damn. This is not easy. No, 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 no. Come on. Oh, that sheep.
Around here somewhere. That's it.
Oh, please don't throw evil rocks at me. Yes! No jokes.
Out cold. There.
No jokes. Again, team, it's a good kind of stress because once you get through it, you get a eureka moment. Of course, when you die, it is painful, and you know sometimes you can smash. You can't see it. It's the massive enter button of frustration. But when you conquer it, you get such a relief. You know, really such a good thing about the game. Anyway, so by the way, how's that freaking sheep just chilling there? Okay, that's a wake-up call. Like, usually he's quite easy, and so it just shows that I don't have very powerful weapons as yet. But the problem I've got is magic. So we really need to find a way to solve that. Okay, a little bit of reprieve. Damn, we don't have any money. Okay, we're going to keep our moon keepsake because we really need her to unlock. Hello, shape. So this is quite cool. You can buy stuff and it gets delivered later, or you can pay and get it delivered earlier. But we ain't got no money. Okay. By the way, you'll see every time I move to a new location, my health upgrades a little bit. That's just because of the Arcana. So again, this becomes a little bit more complex. But basically, as you unlock these Arcanas, you'll see one of them is, after you exit location, I get 4 health. Doesn't mean that much, but like I said, just a little bit of health here and there makes a massive difference.
Such a strange and awful fleet that Kronos has.
Such cool art. Actually, I'm going to snap that. I can use that. Unfortunately, something annoying about Hades2 Steam is when I go to another application, the game just pauses. I guess that's a good thing in some cases, but it just means that I can't do stuff in the background without you guys basically noticing it. So, anyway, first world problem. All right, let's go shipping. Special is good. You see, a thing that's catching me out. Sorry, I digress. A thing that's catching me out is the fact that those 2 shields, they're not that important, but it just means that initial impact that I can do usually is curtailed. You know, I first have to dance around and decrease the shields before I actually start doing damage, and so it is something, you know, that's a bit tricky. But anyway, let's go. Oh, and it's ow! They are so powerful. Oh, got lucky there. So yeah, that next stage bosses are hard, but those ones in particular are one of the hardest I found because they just fire off pew, 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 pew. You saw that, and it comes out of nowhere, and it hurts a lot, and you have to be moving.
I see.
Yeah, we'll just dig up that on. What? What was that? I've never heard that before. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, it's another one. Oh, no. Oh, it's all gone P-Tong. Where's the cat?
It's no use. Keep going.
Hmm.
Stronger.
Oh, there you are, Tula. Oh, thanks. Okay. We are in trouble. We need health. Come on, Tula. Let's activate you as soon as we can. There we go. Good, Tula.
No shells.
Okay. Better. Okay. See, the fire is not good. This is not good to the fire. I'm gonna rotate this for something. Let's see.
No thanks.
Oh well, you know, it's nice to gift people. Okay, good thing is we have a moonshot, so hopefully. Oof.
Not now.
Yeah, come on, Tula, wake up. Oh, direct hit. Oh no, as if it wasn't hard enough. I'm getting out of here. Get a bit of fresh air. Whew. I've got 2 health. Are you kidding me? Oh no, and then we get the worst one as well. No, and Tula's sleeping. Are you kidding me? Ah, you see, I couldn't even use that. Oh, that banged straight into... Okay, can I please kill them? Oh yeah, wait, hang on. That's not the keepsake that I've got. Not good.
Into the purse. Death to Kronos.
You'll show it. There's some catastrophic storm brewing at the top of Olympus.
Tell me about
Can't
it.
get anywhere near it. What's happening up there?
That storm conceals the real threat. Kronos awakened the father of all monsters and set him loose. These forces we're fighting, they're just a stalling tactic and a feint.
You're saying that's bloody Typhon?
Yep.
Oh, God. Since I was young, I prayed to all of you for safety and good fortune from my tower. Now it's you yourselves who better pray.
No, we're going to destroy that thing.
Yep.
I don't yet know all that requires, though prayer most likely won't be necessary.
Oh, then I'll pray just in case. Figure it can't hurt. Just please be careful.
Okay. Gain 50 armor. The next time you lose all your armor, deal 4,000 damage to surrounding foes. Your mega moves also deal 50 damage in air around you. They hit, but use 10 magic. Whenever you clear 7 encounters, receive a delivery of 10 health and 2 boosts. That sounds good. Thank you. I'll take that.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, it seems like I'm very concerned and very worried as we're running around here, but that's because usually at this point we're just flying through it. Like, now I'm losing health and stuff like that. So, this is definitely harder, but you never know. Things change very rapidly in this game, so... Ugh. Who's next? Still gonna aim it at this point. Oh, I really hope we get a moon soon. Go! Yes! Yeah, burn, baby. Bro, don't burn yourself, you muppet.
Enough.
Oh, do we have a gift? We do.
For you, mighty Hephaestus. Though you may not have occasion for such offerings, working a hot forge every night and day.
Oh, this is just a service job. No need to get all cordial and the like. Nice gesture from you, though. So cheers and all. You seen that Icarus flying about?
Yep.
At first, I took him for some giant ghostly bird, but it's that kid of Daedalus, all right. I reckon he made his latest wings himself. He's not too bad.
By the way, if you follow these sort of god stories and, you know, myths and stuff like that, it's a great game to teach you about the different gods, their attitudes, and who's the son of who and stuff like that. It's really a historical game, this. Okay, so interesting. Remember, firstly, when we get the rocks, we get more damage. But you see, this one's great. Weapon deals more damage based on 20% of your shield, and you gain some now. The problem is that disappears very quickly, and then it becomes useless. This is great because obviously, if I take damage, I get magic. But I'm hoping to get a boon that charges. I have to. I can't action without it. But this one, start each encounter with shield that lasts at least 7 seconds. That's very useful because, as you can see, at the beginning is where I'm having the most trouble. There's so many of them, they've got so many shields, and so I basically have 75% damage for the first 7 seconds. And that's cool because that means I can maybe fly straight into the middle, drop a bomb to disable their shields, and then run away. So, security system it is, and martial arts has been upgraded. Reminder what martial art is? That. So now I do 20% special damage. Oh dear, so we're going to fight a boss now. A mini-boss. And still we don't have really good weapons.
Hungry for more, Charybdis?
Mm-hmm. Concentrate. Already. Ah, damn it. So you gotta try and stay behind him. Like that. Okay. Not easy, but... I could maybe do something smart here like this. Nope. Come on, cat. Do your thing. Okay, what are we doing now? Oh yeah, these evil globules of madness. Bang. Oh my god, here we go. Oh, jeez. Try not to look like you're panicking. Oof! Globs of pain and suffering.
Can't go full blast.
Now,
You'll soon be back for more, won't you?
there's no ways we'll be able to finish it with the amount of lives that we've got left. But there is a god that can give us a buff. Sorry, not a buff. Can recharge all of them. I can't remember her name now, but there's still hope. Your cast deal damage 3 times in succession. That's very good. Foes, if a foe's near the dash, cause blast. That's very good as well. And gain health based on your limit, which at this point is 80. So it's not too bad, and I do need life. But this one's good. Firstly, because remember it's buffing us with martial art, so we got up to 25%, and it does 210 damage in 3 seconds. So that's pretty good. In the binding circle, we need something for the cast, so we'll do that. Martial arts upgraded. Yes, interesting thing, team. It might just be I am stressed because, you know, when you're doing this on a stream, you want to do well, you want to show that you know things, but clearly there's a very good chance that I am not going to make this run. To be fair, there's only 10 minutes left of my planned stream, so, you know, it could change. Very cool. Where was I? Here we go. Sorry, I'm also just sort of making sure that things are running nice and smoothly in the background. So now and then I just, on my phone, just check that the stream is still present and you guys can see me and stuff like that. So it's not because I'm being rude and communicating with other people. Right. We're in trouble, team. We need health and more power. See, so I've got shield for the first few seconds so I can be a bit more gutsy. Come on, Tula, wake up. Remember, that cast has now got a bit of bing, bing, bing. Very good, you see? Okay.
Count.
Yeah, wake up, cat. Yeah, don't want to get caught up in that. And then Tula takes a chill pill and we wake her up. But first, oh, health. No diggity, no doubt. Okay.
Sink or swim.
Ow! And Tula again is just chilling out. Where's Tula?
We showed them, Tula.
Yes, we did. Now here's the scenario. If we, by some chance, get to recharge all of our lives, then we might be in a good position. I tell you what, I found that sometimes when you play this game, you really have a tough start, and then suddenly you get just 2 boons. It's almost like the gods suddenly go, "Shame, man, it's been tough." You hear some really powerful stuff, and then before you know it, you're just like, "This is the easiest game ever." We're hoping for that.
What's Hermes offering this eve?
Oh. It's a cheaper price for a Olympian boon. I get it after 3. I really need health, otherwise I'm going to die and this will be the end of this game for us. But we only get it after 4 encounters. I need it now. Psh, I guess we do have 1 life left, so tough choice. Okay, we don't want to end this game early. I'm going to take it, and I'm going to pay to get it now.
Vitality.
Yes. Fine, we'll spend the money on that. Even though we're going to go to Charon in a second. Oh, yay.
Little seeds and bigger fronds, stones from rivers, moss from ponds. Lichen, garlic, bark of pine, dash of oil, drop of wine. Bask in moonlight, all of you, welcome back.
So there's one pig that's got a unique face and it's got a sailor's tattoo, and so I wonder what that's about. There must be something at some point. Anyway, hello! Yes.
Together we shine.
Together we shine. Good heavens, more for me? I'm unaccustomed to receiving gifts here on my little isle, though I'm pleased to try and get more used to it, if you must so insist.
Thank you, Cersei.
Insist is a strong word, madam, but I would like for you to have this, yes. Perhaps it will help you perfect your own recipe, or while away a pleasant night, should one arise.
So what is even happening there at the Mountain of the Gods? Some nights, great plumes of flame appear on the horizon, and storm clouds, terrible as ever I have seen.
The source of these phenomena is a two-pronged assault on Mount Olympus. The Titan Prometheus and his raiders, and the monster Typhon himself. I'm headed to face them.
Good heavens, you mean face them all, Poppet? Although perchance the perils you confront beneath the earth are even worse. Let me protect you then as best I can.
Yes, please, we need help. You shrink in size, so you move 10% faster and gain dodge chance. You grow in size, and you have 15% more health and 15% damage to your weapon. Your hex does 30% more damage. Ooh, they're all good. You see, the grow in size is not a problem for me, I think. It actually makes it easier in some circumstances. I guess you're easier to hit, though. But the hex doing 30% more damage is smashing, but 15% more. That could be very useful. And 15%. Yeah, alright, cool.
You are all grown up.
No.
I feel a little off.
Alright, well, now we can test that theory I mentioned earlier and see people saying, wow, how you've grown. Oh my gosh. Come on, cat. I might have done that wrong. Whoa, that is some power.
Need to recharge.
Oh yeah. Anvil ring. Casting more damage, good. Controlled burn, your special also. Yeah, I can't use that much because I start recharging it. Okay.
Need to get closer.
Where's the cat? Oh, damn.
Can't do it.
Really are trying to damage that thing as quickly as possible because that sucks. Oh no! Oh no, don't. You see, that is actually the reality of being much bigger. No! Ah, oh, gosh, man. Sorry. It is not easy.
Hear me on my authority.
Again, I'm not getting really good stuff. But finally! Yes! Whenever you attack or special deals damage, you restore magic. Yes!
Time to abandon ship.
That's magic. Now we can get our magic up and running. Alright. Let's see. Okay, going to the shop. But I ain't got much.
I see an outcropping.
There.
I agree.
And you as well, boatman.
As the black flagship sails closer to the shore, the Princess of the Dead knows well that whatsoever strife she has experienced thus far this night is about to get worse.
Oh, I waited eagerly.
Alright. This is going to be some fight. At least we can recharge our magic now.
Hi, babe.
If you admire Ares so much, know that he has lent me his aid. I have his blessing even now. Though I suppose you still won't be compelled to step aside.
You suppose right, and say you do have Ares making up for all your weakness. It's probably because he wants this war to last and last. He can aid you, I can aid him.
Interesting. Where did she go? Oof. Oof. What? Oh, you muppet. Focus. Make sure you're standing behind it properly. Okay, I think she's going to get 100% more damage. So we chill here and wait. Come on, cat, wake up.
Here you go. Incoming.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay, 100% damage. Now we gotta be very mindful. Okay, so far so good. Keep going, keep going.
Have some of these.
Okay, good. 100% damage passed. Yeah, good time, that one. Ooh. Whoa, hang on. You can hit me from that distance? Ah, I stood in the fire, didn't I?
Looks like the tide's come in.
That was such a way. Oh, damn. How did I not get hurt there? Are you kidding me? No! Oh, damn it. Ooh, oh, shit, shit, shit.
Sorry, babe, but that's the way it goes.
Oh.
She had a blast at my expense again.
Oh, well. You know, You have got to take the good with the bad. Am I still large, or is that just my imagination?
Always here for me, aren't you?
Well, team, this is probably a good thing then. It shows that you can't just play through this game and just go, and it's easy. You will hit a wall like most games, and then you go back to the drawing board, you upgrade a couple of things, and you try again. However, and this is the interesting thing about Hades, is we were struggling there because we just didn't have the right powers. I could play the exact same thing now and suddenly just from the start be super powerful and just absolutely smash it. And so it is also just sometimes luck or unluckiness that gets you. So this is actually a great thing. You know, we said the stream will end at 2, and you know, we're going to do that now. But you know, we'll take a few seconds. We'll have a bit of a chat about what I feel, you know, is Hades2 perfect. And yeah.
I rise again.
But first, let's chat to a few people, shall we? I love her. She's awesome. Now, can I gift her? Let's see. Yeah, normal gift. Okay, all right, well.
Hey, where have you been? You smell.
Mm-mm.
Not in a bad way, necessarily, and I don't know how I can smell or remember any smell, so...
I was up top. Must be the sea air and the salt, distinct from Oceanus down below. I sailed across the waters toward Olympus on a ship.
Exciting. I was right here the whole time.
Oh, good.
See ya.
All right. Oh dear, she's here. That's the worst when you lose.
Clean this up.
Let me clean that up for you first. By the way, I'm not just doing that for fun. You can actually sell those things, so it is quite useful. Can I gift? Nope.
I know what it's like, being pushed away, having everybody smile to your face, then stab you in the back. Well, for what it's worth. I don't believe a word they're saying about you.
I see. And to whom exactly are you referring? And can you cite an example of the words purportedly said?
Oh, it's just Odysseus and Hecate. I can't believe they think you're gonna fail. You don't have what it takes. I mean, I don't want you to succeed, but I never pretended otherwise.
You're trying to undermine them.
I'm just trying to help.
Yeah, right. That's dodge.
Hail, Spirit Mixer.
Pumpkin.
Malinoe.
Hello.
May moonlight guide you.
Shadows conceal you.
The family portrait in my tent. I have been thinking on it more and more. I never asked you where you got it from.
It would be stranger if you did, for the answer ought to be obvious to you. Though you would know the circumstances.
Yes, Headmistress, if you please. I know it was a time you would never wish to revisit, but it's important to me.
Of that I have no doubt. When Kronos stormed your father's house, I fled with but 3 things. Hypnos, because it was there. That family portrait, which pulled at my heart. And you.
Beautiful.
Only the 3?
I had but an instant, and I am threefold.
Anything new? Ooh, good. 2 more soil plots, no doubt.
You've
done it.
Sweet. The gardens she grows. Nothing more of use at this point.
You're here, Lord Charon.
Oh, hey, Charon. What's happening, bro?
Salutations.
So, tell me about your day. Okay. Well, glad you feel that way.
Another shipment already. Moonlight guides you, broker.
Alright, so our usual... I'm not going to buy ambrosia this time because I think we've got quite a lot at this point. Yeah, 5. We'll keep that at that for now. Thank you, sir.
Some moon dust.
Okay, we'll get a bit of fate fabric going.
Tough times.
Yeah, tell me about
May
it.
moonlight guide us.
Keep practicing.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't there something you can do to talk some sense into Eris? Get her out of my blasted way to Olympus. Or failing that, pin her in an armbar or a leg lock, perhaps?
Won't waste my time with her at all. Though the armbar or leg lock do have a certain appeal. Not seen her flying through the underworld lately, have you?
Not other than these crossroads. But what's your point? That I should stay out of her way as well as focus solely on Kronos below? It's not so simple for me anymore.
Didn't say it was. But if you don't want to deal with Eris, you could always stick to your main objective. Or just leave it to me, like you should have in the first place.
Yeah, right.
Duly noted.
Okay, bye.
May moonlight guide you.
And you as well. So, how has Nemesis been faring out there? Taking matters into her very capable hands.
Yeah, right.
Not making too much grief for you, I reckon.
So you know already. And Headmistress must too. Nemesis is being Nemesis. Discovering firsthand our task is not as simple as it seems.
Say no more then. Though if she becomes too intent on impeding your results over achieving her own, we'll step in.
Good.
It won't come to that. Sleep well.
Isn't that quite cute? The little ghosts just holding up Hypnos while he sleeps. Alright, excellent. So we've got some plants. We admire
You're
them.
welcome here and safe.
You're welcome here and safe. Die!
All grown up. Sprang up so fast.
And gone so fast. Alright, let's plant some stuff. No, actually don't have too much to plant here, so plant that and that and that. We do need to find some more things to plant.
Drink of the earth.
Ooh, 53. Hell yeah. And nice. Lovely.
Take care, Father.
And so, hitting the wall that I did there, again, I'm really going to put that down to just not getting the sort of lucky start. You know, like for instance, we didn't get the Hex upgrade immediately at the start. And so that was a bit of a negative. But also just attack, which is our most powerful one. If you think about it, we didn't actually have anything on attack, and so we were quite useless. But it's in here
Wisdom of my predecessors.
where we can start to invest time. So you can see here, I can add more grass, which means I can have more arcanas. I can spend more time unlocking. You know, look at this one. Actually, that's so brilliant. So I don't have to worry about recharging mana. You heard me saying a lot, magic. You heard me saying a lot. I desperately need more magic. That now is going to charge it up every second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Instantly I've got enough to do a spell. So that's going to be something worth investing in. So
The unseen.
we've done that. Very cool. And now I can remove one arcana that I might not be using as much and replace it. So definitely that one for sure. That's so good with each move in a combo. That's really good. But let's deactivate that and activate.
I'm at my limit.
Oh, I need 2 more. Okay, so maybe bring that one back and drop something that's a 4. Can I deactivate that? But we need 1 more. Shadow. And a whole lot of Psyche. Like a crap lot of Psyche. It is really powerful, that, isn't it? I need to drop 2. So if I deactivate that, I'm active. Oh, and then get that for free. So did that work out? Am I good? Now, check out insights. I can upgrade this. Yes. And so we will improve it.
I see.
Improve it.
There we are.
And we're max upgrade. So just in that little action, I've already cured one of the ailments that I had, which is magic regeneration. Now, with that Arcana activated, which I'll have to try and find between all of these, was it this one? Every second. So after 5 seconds, I've got 50. That's more than enough to do pretty much anything. That is a massive change. Also weapons. So I do think that was a very good weapon to use, but sometimes other weapons can make a difference. Ooh, exciting.
I can see even deeper now.
Yes, we've unlocked new trials.
I won't betray my vows.
Alright. Okay, team. Right. I think it's time we wrap up there. So, first of all, I want to hear from you what you thought of this. Alright? Did you enjoy what you saw? Did you learn some stuff? What did you think of the game? What did you think of the points that I made earlier? You know, that you're giving it 10 out of 10 for attention to detail, 10 out of 10 for gameplay mechanics, you know, 10 out of 10 for music. Speaking of, let's get some music going here, shall we? Yes, 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 yes. Let's get some music going. So, again, I really enjoy that. Even though, you know, we did die, we didn't make it through, we kind of saw it coming, so that's no drama. But I really enjoyed it, and now, when I get past Eris and keep going further, it's going to be more rewarding. I'm going to get a big endorphin hit when I eventually beat that level. Remember, we did turn up the heat, or the pain, I think they call it. And so, yes, not as easy as I thought, you know, but hey, we upgrade. So, I guess the question is Hades 2 perfect? Now, while we've been playing, I've actually been in my head sort of thinking about what do I consider a perfect game? And so trying to evaluate that. And so I have many games that I love that, you know, top 3 games, I have them and I'll be sharing them in the months to come. But for me, the number one story game is Horizon Zero Dawn. If you haven't played Horizon Zero Dawn, please, it is, in my opinion, the ultimate single player game. The music, the graphics, the art, the story will give you chills if you follow it through. In every regard, I hold Horizon Zero Dawn to the top. And yes, I've not actually played the second one, and that's because I'm saving it for the right time. I think I played like a half an hour or something like that, but it's in my head that I'm trying to say, is it equal to Horizon Zero Dawn? Is it perfect? And that, you know, begs a couple of questions. Like, is the game hard enough, you know? And does it inspire you to get better? Because Horizon Zero Dawn did that. You'd hit just massive ass dinosaurs and they just beat you to a pulp. And then you go off on a different direction and then you suddenly realize, wow, I've really increased my power, and you come back and you whoop ass. And so I think it is that. And I experienced this in Hades 1 as well. You just hit frustration, but that's a good frustration because then you just take a step back, adjust, retry, and then you get that, like I said, this big endorphin dump because bang, you actually managed to beat them. So I think in that answer, yes, I think it's hard enough, but you can also choose how hard it is. All right, and trust me, when you want to get really serious, you can ramp this up to like subconscious Jedi powers level. All right, how the characters and the story around them, I love it. I've not made any mince meat or mince bones. Boy, if I haven't shied away from the fact that I love the character design. They're all interesting. They're all unique. Are they memorable? You know, Zagreus was extremely memorable from Hades 1, and I think Melanoe is coming into that. I really do think that she's becoming a very memorable character. I would, however, wish that she's a little bit funnier. You know, Hades 1, Zagreus he just always made like really funny jokes. You see it every time we speak to him in the mirror. So I do miss that, but I think, you know, from a strong female character, she is really good. And then all the characters around us, the Skelemiuses and the Hecate and so forth, they're all memorable in their own way. And so I do think that, you know, from a character and a story perspective, they're really good. Saying story, I think it's brilliant. You are consistently learning new things. I don't have a good memory, so I forget half the stuff they're saying, but you're learning so much about the you know, mythology of all these gods that, you know, we've heard about it pretty much our whole life. So you're learning about that. It's educational in a way, but also how the story intertwines. And, you know, it kind of turns back into that attention to detail, because if I go and do something in this part, when I speak to people in this part, they go, oh, I heard that you did this in that part. And so it's this interconnectivity that just shows that even though the graphics might seem basic, the content behind it, the story, is the winner here. You know, they took a long time to put Hades 2 together, and yes, they had, you know, the early access for a while and things like that, and I feel like a lot of people play the early access and they've sort of stepped away from Hades 2, and that's a big mistake, because, and I don't know how much was in Hades 2 pre-release, but hell yes, there is so much content here, I can't imagine it all was there. So honestly, in my opinion, I think they've nailed the story, and there is still much to come. I have now finished the various stages quite a few times, and it keeps evolving. So please play it a lot more. Are the controls intuitive? Yes, very simple. I mean, there are some games that I play that every button on a PlayStation controller, you know, or keyboard is, you know, multiple uses and. But the controls here become subconsciously powerful, and that's very good. So yes, I think, you know, from that perspective, it's amazing. But to be fair, it's also not, you know, the most hardcore controls. So, but still, it's good. The music, we've spoken about it. I've given it a 10 out of 10. I'd love to get your feedback on that. You know, it is quirky music in some places, and to be fair, I've not visited all the places of different music, but I just feel that it's a beautiful tone, and it matches the environment that we're in, so I love it. I would say there's one area in particular where the music is not I think it's stealing from another game. Well, when we get there one day, I'll show you, but overall I just think it's a win, and it never it never feels old, if I can put it that way. Level design. So this is an interesting one, because I do think the designs of the levels are really cool. You know, if you take it to a Horizon Zero Dawn level, you can't compete. That game is just, every biome that you go to feels so different and so amazing. And you know, it's warranted that it gives you a photo mode where you'll just suddenly be overtaken with this, wow, that's beautiful. And so what they've got Hades 2 built on, the platform, the style, the art, I don't think they could do a better job. You know, and again, we haven't gone very far into the upstairs area, and you'll see it kind of evolves. But I then take it back to Hades 1, and I try to match them up to each other, and I think they've done a great job of using new areas. And of course, you are going into dark places. You know, it's very similar to Diablo. Diablo is not a very happy place to walk around. You know, it's generally death everywhere, and so it's not going to be this really pretty thing like Horizon Zero Dawn. And so I do think it's really, really good. Is it perfect? For the platform that they have, the style that they have, I think they've nailed it. They've absolutely nailed it. Could it be better? I think it can. And I would hope that they are going to do DLC for this. I really, really hope so, because I think this game has the longevity to have people come back. And if you bring in a new area, you know, something a bit more pretty, in some cases, I'm not all about the pretty, but I think it'll be good. So almost perfect is maybe the way to answer that. Is it addictive? You know, if you've played Vampire Survivors or Balatro, then you understand what true game addiction is. I think the answer is yes. I had a situation the other day where I was lying in bed, I didn't have to get up for anything, and I was just like super relaxed and, get into a bit of doom scrolling. And then my head went, and sometimes just getting out of bed is an effort, right? I just immediately realized, hang on, I can play Hades 2. And it just flew me out of bed, and within like 45 seconds, I was in front of my PC booting it up. And so, yes, it is very addictive. And it's a mechanic that's built on purpose. If you think about, if you haven't played Vampire Survivors, by the way, play it, but maybe be careful. It can hook its teeth into you very easily. But the whole thing of getting random boons, there is a sort of a mechanic to that pleasures your brain, because every time you get one, you're like, yes. And then if you get a specific thing, you're like, yes. And it then, boom, dumps a little bit. Whereas other games might not have that. Don't get me wrong, first-person shooters are amazing when you have that stunning sniper shot, but you have pretty much the same weapons, And so I think it's a very unique thing for this style. I think Diablo's got that too in a bucket loads, because you're constantly looking for this one piece of armor, and then boom, you get a sword you weren't looking for, but it's massively improves your build. And so I really think this is an addictive game. I got very addicted to Hades 1, I'm not going to lie. It's sort of, your brain goes, okay, I've done all my admin and I have to go to sleep, but I just want a half an hour, just a quick half an hour. And then 4 hours later, you're like, I really need to go to bed. So if you've got a very busy life, that's very important stuff that you do, and you have to be focused on it, just be careful. I don't know if there's a way for us to set a time limit on how long you can play a game. Maybe like for people where they have screen time for their kids, maybe you can set up a screen time for your Hades too. But absolutely, I think it's extremely addictive in a good way. What do we think of the art design and the graphics? So we've discussed it before. I think it's absolutely brilliant. The character art, it's very interesting. There is very much a sexuality to this game. If you play Hades 1, you'll find that there's a lot of how can I say this without being wiped off of the platforms that I use, but there's very sensual art, but there are also different relationship character points. There is some sexy time. There is actually sexy time in Hades 1, but it's very well done. But overall, just the character art, again, the character voices, they're different character types. They each have their own personality. Like a lot of games, I'm not going to name any to not be a negative person, but you eventually just like every person's same, their voice is just slightly different. So the writers have done such an amazing job here. I think that is probably one of the top things that we can rate this game on, is the writing of it. They make something that's straightforward, very interesting, and it doesn't feel like they're filling time with the fluff. There's always something you learn. So 100%. The graphics, I've taken more pictures of this. Maybe Sea of Thieves is the one game I've taken more pictures of. More on that. We'll definitely do a Sea of Thieves stream soon. But yes, I think it's amazing. I love it. Does it make you emotional? Like, sometimes you play a game and there's a moment you just get a warm fuzzy feeling, or you can even jerk a tear, or you can get what do they call them, like goose pimples or something like that, goosebumps. I think so, but that's because of a nostalgia point of view. Every time I've run into something from Hades 1, like for instance the first time I ran into my dad again, it really gave me this sense of joy and things like that. And so I think that's really good. Has it this thing like Horizon Zero Dawn has, where you suddenly just stop and you go, wow, and you're overtaken with this? Not so much, though there's been many places that have been good. So absolutely, I love it in that regard. Is it such an exciting game that I love telling people about it? Yes, I have not stopped. Every person I've spoken to, even if they don't like us, I'm like, play Hades 2. I am that kind of person. Whatever game I'm playing is the best thing ever and people need to play it. That's why I became a streamer. But yes, I think so. And that's because I think this game can cater for many people. What do I mean by that? So you sometimes have people that don't like first-person shooters. They don't like PvP. There's some people that like more strategic games. There are people that like ARPGs. and there are people that just want to enjoy like a story. And I do think Hades is that. It is hard. It does require some coordination, but again, you can learn from that. And I do think the game progression is of such a nature that you can probably, with low skill, still have an enjoyable time. All right. So I am very excited about it, and I do keep talking about it. And this will probably be a game that, in the background, while I do my meta segments and my top 100 segments, I'll just be chipping away at this, because I platinum trophied the first one and I went all the way to pretty much unlocking everything, and I'm going to do the same with Hades 2. It's just who I am now. It's part of me. Yeah. Any negatives? At this point, I'm finding it hard to find a negative. I'm still clicking on content. I'm still interested in stuff. I still find things very beautiful. I'm attracted to the characters. I can't wait to learn more about the story. Yeah, so at this point in time, I can't say any negatives. And I was worried because Hades 1 was so good. When I started playing Hades 2, I was like, oh, this magic/mana thing, how's that going to work? It works well. Oh, the weapons, they don't have the same weapons as last time. It's a good thing. It's a completely new game. I would actually hope, and I don't know if that maybe happens in the story. If not, please make a DLC, Supergiant Games, where we go back into the past, maybe through the mirror of time, and we can actually play Hades 1 inside Hades 2. That would be amazing. Because there are some things that I just want to redo again. So that would be really cool. I'd also love to play as Zagreus. So at some point, bring Zagreus back. This is off the topic, but I would love so much if they made Hades a multiplayer game. Co-op. Imagine 2 people smashing it out. You could do a split screen. Couch co-op is obviously something we all love and so forth, but multiplayer, having 2 people, obviously slightly bigger stages or more complex stages, working together. Hell, you can even have a symmetry where if I fire this weapon, you fire this weapon, and they combine, then boom, so you get a bit of an idea there, Supergiant Games. How popular it'll be, I don't know, but I would love to see that. All right, so enough beating around the bush. Is Hades 2 perfect? I'm biased. I thought Hades 1, for what it was, is perfect. I really did. It was a game that ensnared me in every way, and even when I play it now, I enjoy it, and I've played it so many times. How many games do you know that you can play for? I don't know how many hours I've played. Let's guess, 500 hours, maybe more. And you still turn it on and you still get excited about it. That is technically a perfect game. Is the graphics perfect? No, it's not as good as a Horizon Zero Dawn or any other AAA game, but that's not their goal. So you've got to judge it on what it is. You can't say, oh well, that Ferrari can't climb a mountain in 4x4. Well, maybe a Perisango can, but you can't. You have to judge it for what it is. That sports car, what does it do, and does it do it well? In this case, I think it does everything really, really good. So I think this game isn't perfect, but I don't think you need to have 100% to be rated a game that is perfect. And so I think for what I've experienced so far, this game is perfect. We are still going to keep playing it, and if I hit a point where that changes, I'll be open and honest with you guys and I'll pull this back. But I want to hear from you now. Once you've watched the stream, and if you've watched all of it, high five, well done. That's 4.5 hours of listening to me, which hopefully you enjoyed. If you did, tell me about it. Like, comment, subscribe, all of that jazz. But I'd love to hear from you. Do you think it's perfect? Remember what I said, it's like a Porsche Boxster. By the way, I love cars, so you're going to hear these references a lot. Porsche Boxster, the original ones, they're not that pretty. No offense. They're roughly ugly. But when you get in one and you drive it, it all makes sense. And then you get out of it and you look at it in a different way. Same with the BMW Z or Z3. It's also a car that a lot of people go, ugh. And then you drive one and you go, this is the life. So I want to get your feedback. From what you've seen, do you think this game is perfect? If you don't think it's perfect, buy it, play it, and don't play it for half an hour. You've got to play this game at least 10, 15, 20 hours. You've got to get through the loop once. And remember, I'm advanced because I've played Hades 1 a lot, and so I can sort of really get into it quicker. It might take you a bit longer. But remember, we're going to try and also see what the metas are and help you get through that later. So keep your eyes open for that. But tell me your feedback. What did you think of it? I'd love to hear from you. Then, of course, my socials, I'm working on it. This was today technically the first time that I streamed on Twitch. I have no idea if it worked. We'll have to go and check it later. If it didn't, that's okay. We learn these things. We'll keep trying and adjusting things. But yeah, go and check out my socials, my website. I'm going to be doing some changes in the coming days to it, but love to get your feedback on that. But go and check it out. It is nextleveljj.com. It's got my schedule on what I'm going to play next. It's got that top 100 list. You'll see you can sign up for a newsletter, and I'll be in the coming weeks sharing how you can actually vote into this top 100, and we want to get it going as we get into our regular schedule. So go and check it out. And then, yeah, there's other things like my Instagram and my Facebook accounts and stuff like that. I'm going to start doing regular pictures, not just of Hades. Let me be clear. If you watch this and you went, oh, this is all the person's going to play. Nope. Nope. I love many games. So you're going to be seeing content from all kinds of stuff, funny stuff and so forth. I'll also be releasing short edits and stuff like that. So yeah, just check it out. Hit a like. Again, I'm not some evil, super rich streamer. I'm just a guy who loves games, and I want to make this into something that sustains me and feeds me. So I'd love your support in that. So please go ahead and do that. But yeah, it's been amazing. I really enjoyed hanging out with you guys, and yes, look forward to the next stream. Yeah, just take care, stay cool, and yeah, look forward to seeing you in the next one. Take care. Ciao.